one I will
We're
buy.
in our shopping.
Yes.
We're looking for clothes. Some fancy clothes.
Okay,
No.
you guys were posting some super fancy clothes.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure he doesn't have any of that shit.
Not a fucking chance. Y'all went to, like,
You
fucking
tried.
Walmart looking for...
Super fancy shit.
Yes.
Dolce and Gabbana.
Oh,
We'll wait till we get to
we have
Neverwinter to
the
find.
only thing is, so in store, it might not have them there. I'm gonna let
Also,
you see
I
that.
still have.
Yeah, I will let you say whenever you have them into that part of the story.
So for
I
Cal...
still have gold and silver to dispute or just
disperse.
what's the word? Thank you. Between everybody from under the banner that I've never gotten.
Yeah.
Just give it all the fucking just give it all to Milo. Milo has been the holder of the gold.
He's the bank.
You're the bank.
Yeah, he's the bank.
Well, you weren't here when we picked it up, so.
Fair.
But it depends though, because if at some point you happen not to be here, but someone wanted to buy something,
Yeah.
Yo, if
Oh shit, you can't get the gold.
if it's not, I want to buy a golden horsey. If I'm not here and people want to buy something reasonable, just take it out of my inventory. I don't care. Just let me know what happened, so I'm not freaking out later. Like, where the fuck did all my gold go?
fair.
Where the fuck did all my gold go? Well, I don't know. I just got this car loan on this chariot, and
We bought it.
It was such a good deal.
It was a low interest chariot loan.
Carriage.
Right.
A low
So what you're saying is we
Low
should all have an allowance, and then we just need to keep our spending under.
Yes.
oh no, D&D gone back to financial security and responsibility. I just want to go to
It's a fantasy game,
Glorbo's
but we
magical
gotta be conscious
carts.
of spending.
You know, when I said I was party dad, that was
Here's
a
my phone, it's
joke.
like, hey, 30 gold here. No.
Just don't give it to me. I think I've given away more gold than bots have.
Freylana's pretty much.
But Fleming's very
He's like-
undragon-like. It's just giving out gold letter.
Freylana is
Sorry,
definitely
sorry.
just like dumping gold into shrine. Just like, here, take more.
Meanwhile, Milo's being a fucking treasure dragon over here. I just looked at how much money I have. It's like, there's so much silver and so much copper. There's a lot of, don't get me wrong, there's
Be
a lot of
careful, you
gold
might
too.
actually turn into one.
I mean, if Milo turns into a dragon, worse things have happened to my characters.
Yeah, but we don't want the Fenrir trading it.
Hey, speaking of monies, Caleb, I didn't know how to adjust since I transferred some of my gold into Neverwinter monies. I just put that as copper since I didn't have any copper. Is there a way to navigate different?
It's the same as gold. So
okay.
you can just put it back into your gold. Just be aware that you have 50 dragons. I'll remember, don't worry.
Say,
So
Caleb,
I-
that is not my forte.
I put in the chat, everybody from Cal gets 25 silver, 18 gold, and then Cal is keeping the extra one out of both groups because it was uneven.
Also,
One for
Caleb, do you
you.
have any problem with me transferring most of my stuff into gold? Because I have like 300 fucking silver, and I'm tired of it.
Sure. That's
Dope.
makes things easier.
It makes things easier if I'm just calculating with crowns and calling it a day.
Yeah. Everybody gets credits.
What was the numbers on that again, Dean? Sorry.
25 silver and 18 gold.
Okay.
Oh, also, just before we start, I wanted to do a very quick shout out to Pocket Bard. Pocket Bard is what we are currently using for the ambiance and music for our game right now. They, as you can hear, pretty good music, pretty good ambiance, and can change on the fly whenever I need to whatever I want. Bring in one-shot sounds.
Neat.
Just this is gonna be a lot better than trying to every single day start up and figure out what music works in my above VTT and what doesn't, because I'll always have it. So,
Sure.
Plus it also gives much better ambiance. Like, this, you have a good river, you can change the intensity of the river. Or if you guys are in like a haunted graveyard,
Is that foreshadowing? Please don't be foreshadowing.
I did like this. Now I like it less. Oh my God.
so
Don't turn it off.
there's a lot of fun. It has a whole bunch of scenes, different things, all clumped together so that you can have everything you need for what area you guys are in. So, yeah, just wanted to do a very quick shout out to them so that they also don't strike me down with the fury of 1,000 suns.
Fair and valid and cool.
Yes. As most things are. Make sure. Yes. So, for Bean, for a catch up, you guys left Torm, you went further down, ran into some bandits, proceeded to beat the absolute shit out of the bandits. Darius got into a fist fight with the bandit captain because he was talking shit back and forth. They landed opposing nat 20s on each other, which was hilarious. And then Milo the dinosaur came over and ended the fight fairly quickly. There was
this dude eating the bandit?
for yes.
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 How'd you get?
Jump.
Bad feelings were felt around and then were worked out mostly. And then
That's a very nice way to put that. Thank you.
continued down the
Darius and
road.
Bartholomew.
Continued down the road, found that they were just outside of Amara's hometown, which is 1 day's journey away from Neverwinter, so decided to rest in her hometown and meet family, friends, and all that some such. Y'all have rooms in the inn within town. And that's about it that I think Cal was directly related to.
I think that we decided Cal was bunking with Rilana.
Yeah.
My only real question is Sashi still hanging out?
Sashi is still hanging out.
Cool. I don't have to go back in time and kill a bandit.
I don't think the bandit fight was ever that serious. We decimated them pretty quickly.
Yeah, only like half of the party was over there.
Yeah. It was near a slaughter.
Raylana arrived like as the dude was getting eaten, and she's like, "Oh nope, I'm gonna head back. I'm good, guys."
No
Artie
good.
tried to charm Darius, then try to charge Darius with Bane, disarm him.
Darius might have
Then it
gotten
led
a
to a
little
very
spiteful. I think I might have almost killed a bandit. Just murdered him unfairly.
Hence the reason why Barty did what he did. Then they had a very heated argument. It was fun.
Yeah.
I liked it.
Listen, fucking Cal has already diffused one situation with Darius. It's about time somebody else fucking tried.
Yeah.
Well, Barty tried and failed. Amar's
Yeah.
the one that used it.
I said tried. I didn't say they had to succeed.
Alright.
I was like, brute forcing magic. Let's do it.
You know what?
Yeah.
I don't want to do words today. Command, fucking stop.
That's 2 words. You can't do that.
Command, fucking. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh man. Well, that
I'm
changes
sure
the
that's what
entire
Darius was thinking
scene.
in the forge.
I'm in danger.
Wait, we missed the most important recap of that. There was a horse battle or a horse
Oh
fight.
yeah. Yeah, there was a
Yeah.
horse fight.
There was a
There
horse
was a
fight?
pissing match between the horses.
Yeah,
No.
not a literal fight, verbal fight.
Yeah, the little pissing contest.
Oh dear God.
Which
It was great.
which
It's
horse is better?
hilarious.
Oh, we need to find. I need to find it. I need to find it so I can it and send it to you.
Barty proclaimed Raylana as graceful after seeing her eat absolute shit in the sand off of a horse.
Well, it's not her fault, is it?
Amazing.
They're racing on a sandy beach
Yes,
on a
but
horse
she's
she's never
also
ridden before.
fallen into a pit trap before. She does not have great, what would you call that?
Okay,
Experiences
Raylana
with
has
grace.
the aura of gracefulness. Doesn't necessarily have to be graceful, but has an aura of gracefulness. There's a difference.
She's also like a wood elf, which is technically like the hillbilly backwoods of the elf species. So
Hold on. Hold
I hate
on.
that everyone
She's a
says that.
hippie. She's a
Yeah, that's-
hippie.
You know, it's really sad because fucking, for as stupid as she sometimes is, you would think Cal would be clumsier than she is, and yet she fucking does acrobatics on the regular to get places. And then there's Raylana, forgetting doors exist and face planting in the sand. We are
like-
not the same.
There was a little bit of backstory work, I'll say, that I was thinking about that, like, as a kid, because her people are like, they will live in hollowed out trees or in the trees, and I'm thinking, yeah, like, as soon as she was born, her parents had to have known, like, we can't live in the trees anymore, we just have to be on land. Like, this is our life now.
No.
Like the minute Raylana moved out to go find her own, they moved back into the trees.
Yeah.
Like fucking
Yeah.
finally.
well,
If they were still alive.
yeah,
Wah, wah.
yeah, wah, wah. They went the way of the typical D&D parents. Amara's the outlier.
I was gonna say, there are a whole lot of orphans in this universe.
Dead parents.
In
gonna
my
lie, I
defense,
just have shit parents.
in Cal's defense, her parents did not die until she was an adult. She made it to adulthood before she lost hers.
Fair.
Yeah.
It's her brother that lost them a little too early.
Oh.
Oh. So sad.
And there's the sadness.
Can you guys hear that? That's
Rolling
me.
again
That's
on
me.
its chariot.
You guys hear that? That's the tiniest violin in the world playing "My Heart Bleeds for You."
Mm,
And then this is Cal hitting you with her tail and saying "fuck you."
Valid. Fair and valid and cool.
So,
She doesn't care if you talk shit about her. Talk shit about her brother. You're fucked.
Valid.
let's see. And Cal, you're still unable to see the maps as of yet?
Correct.
Got it. Okay. Cool. That upcoming map's gonna be fun. Okay, so
Sorry, I don't have a computer.
let's see.
Do you need a stream it?
I can't watch streams with my phone on the
okay.
store Wi-Fi because
Okay.
I can use my phone on it, but anything more than that makes the card machine act up, and that's just a headache. It's the only reason I don't use my computer while I'm here, because I could technically connect it to the Wi-Fi, but I don't feel like fighting the card machine.
Yeah. Okay.
when one
I appreciate
computer
it, though.
takes down your entire store's POS system.
Airplanes win.
It's not, bruh, it's not
Oh.
even a POS. It's literally just a single card.
Oh,
You know
come
what?
on.
That was the funniest violin.
You made a paladin and you didn't make a bard?
Excellent. Excellent.
When you have that prop, you couldn't have made yourself a gnome bard with that prop?
Well, I have my life-size one too, but
Best thing I've seen.
it comes in a
Wait,
little
what-
tiny case too.
What am I
my God,
missing?
love it. I love
I
it.
have,
Oh, that's
I
so
have like the
adorable.
world's tiniest violin here.
Oh wow. I love it.
Wow.
I love that.
It comes out.
Oh.
That's so good. That's so good.
The
Excellent.
world's smallest violin. I can't sing any more of that song. So,
Really need an audience.
No, stop.
no, we're not getting. I literally changed over so we don't get copyright struck anymore. And you're over here just trying to make it happen.
Okay, switching gears, I'm going to give a quick song recommendation because I can, and I don't have to sing to do it. We're the Stars by Aimi Terakawa. It's actually a Japanese song this week, but get over it.
It's not
You
Korean
betray
this
your
time.
You betray the Koreans.
I can give you a Korean one too. Brought the heat back by an hyphen. Fight me, Milo.
No.
You can give two.
Can we
You
all
can
give
give
a song
two.
recommendation? That'd be fun.
So,
Maybe next week.
getting into our game.
Oh yeah, that's what we're doing.
Yeah. So, last we left off, Raylana and Bartholomew, you two getting your clothing fixed and otherwise dealt with.
Yes.
Absolutely unable to find any of the fancy bullshit that you were coming up with. But decent enough clothing is possible to be
No.
found.
In our minds is how we manifest it.
You can always order it. Order it.
Yeah, but
Guys,
how long is that gonna take?
I don't know.
Well, we just
Ask
buy
Dehi.
the Neverwinter. That also works.
Yeah, Neverwinter has Wamazon. It has
Yeah.
24-hour
Wamazon.
shipping.
yes, you can order from Amazon
Wow.
and
Wow.
they'll get it to you in like 3 to 4 days.
The fuck it.
go.
No,
No, it should be shorter because it's not that far.
3 to 4 days by Imp.
Oh,
Oh.
okay.
I was gonna
No, it's
say,
my-
are they
it's my
sending this
owl.
by crow or?
They're sending it by owl.
Bruh, Cal's only been gone for 2 months. There's no way they
Delivery.
implemented all that bullshit in that time.
Cal, in the time that you are gone, you didn't know that. It is the city of crafters, so. But
It's cool.
You guys get your clothing, walking out in your great value threads. Darius, you spend more time with I looked up the name, didn't look up how to say it. Fuck.
Elide?
Yeah, Elide.
I lead you to water. I was
Look
gonna make a
at you,
dirty
it's not
joke,
so
but
far.
I was
You can
gonna
even
say that.
see it from the forge.
Spending time making this blade new.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how you make a longsword out of a rapier, but go off.
You do that by the power of channel divinities into this longsword, so...
I'll take the longsword back then.
You do it by power of DM fiat. So...
By the power of love.
Oh my god.
By the power of Grayskull!
Wow.
He did drop off a longsword. We could just say that's what we used.
He dropped off a short sword, a spear, and a rapier, and you guys turned a rapier into a longsword. It's possible. It is technically possible.
I guess?
It is the thinnest longsword anyone has ever seen. But it does also have some magic capabilities, which will be discovered later on. So...
Please, I would like it back now.
Not yet, because you all have a certain quest to fulfill.
Oh, okay.
Because Amara has learned that Marrow have been attacking ships that have made their way to port, sinking a great many of them, and causing others to divert to different ports and harbors that may be safer. Previously, the Marrow had not been so aggressive in this area, and from what Gorham had told you, something was wrong with the eyes and actions of these Marrow. I assume you go and tell the rest of the party about this?
Yes. I would assume that by now we are all back together.
Yes, everybody's...
Wherever... No, someone is shaking their head no. Is there something else you would like to do?
Where are you staying at?
What am I done at the I figured I was still at the forge until the sword was done.
I will say that the sword has been completed. You can find yourself back to...
Okay.
No, why? Come on, why couldn't it just lock all these down? Now I have to go back and place them back.
Oops.
The power of giving great skull.
Carl, that kills people.
I'm gonna
You
try.
got some wild energy today.
There's something in the water, definitely.
Yeah.
For some reason,
daylight savings has happened.
Not for
at
us
least the
yet.
Southern Hemisphere. Buggery.
Okay. For a second, it moved every single wall out of this map.
Oh my god.
And I don't know why, but I reloaded and it's back and it's not... I swear.
Fuck you, unwalls your walls.
That... You have no idea how much of a pain in the ass putting up these walls can be.
I'm sorry, but you sound like an edgy teenage girl when you say that.
You know, maybe I am. So...
Amazing.
And...
so glad my ribs don't hurt anymore for this episode.
Right?
Yeah, gross.
And there's Sashi.
It's the
Just gotta renew real quick. There we go. So, now, I assume everybody meets back up at the inn because that's where 3 of the group is still currently at. As Cal, Drake, and Milo had stayed at the inn instead.
Yeah.
Why are you closing doors?
So that Raylana has to struggle, that's why.
Open the Zami.
Rilana must I almost said perish. That's not what I was going for.
Oh my god.
No. Wow, Milo has some
Okay.
feelings
Fucking
for...
green today.
Tell us how you really feel, Milo.
Right, before we do too much, before the DM harasses us, someone needs to talk to this turtle.
Why are we
Go
talking
for
to the
it.
turtle?
Where are you? You here? Go for it.
I have to ask the better question. Why would you not talk to the turtle?
'Cause
I'll go with you.
what's it gonna tell us about pizza or its master Splinter? What are we gonna
Oh
learn?
my god.
This one distinctly has a red headband.
Oh my
Oh, yeah.
god.
Come there, you don't leave me alone.
I guess this is just the Milo comedy hour today. I don't know why.
I would assume that they speak common, though. Being-
As you step up closer and get into an area where you can actually hear them speaking, the tiefling and the turtle man seem to be speaking in a different language that you immediately understand as infernal.
Alright.
You can
Okay.
hear
Well then.
the tiefling muttering to the turtle man, saying, I understand that we need to get out of here, but there's not much we can do while our ship is dry docked. And you hear the turtle man say, I mean, there's so much that we need to do. We can't just let ourselves rot in this little village now, can we?
Wait. Out of character there. Is he speak Infernal?
No,
Oh my
no.
god.
So, Darius, you just hear them speaking in something that distinctly sounds evil.
Awesome.
Angry.
She'll probably like take a seat and kind of gesture Darius to take a seat as well.
I was gonna say, except
Can I cast that
Darius-
spell on someone?
Darius has heard Cal speak Infernal before.
You recognize it
Yeah.
as infernal, you still don't understand what they're saying.
Well, I'm
And
not
just-
saying that he would, but
Just because Cal said something in Infernal doesn't mean I think it's not evil. I don't think we can draw that line yet.
Yeah, valid.
Oh, it's on
Oh,
sound.
you can't see my
Okay.
shit-eating grip.
you little motherfucker.
So,
Oh.
You two pull
I'm
up a
sorry,
chair.
but the spell I wanted to use on you, I just checked and it's a cell spell. But she'll sit down and she'll gesture to Darius to sit as well. And just ask. I mean, tell them how when have they arrived here and what seemed to be the issue. But she'll speak in common. Because she's home and she doesn't care.
They both look to you with a look of surprise and also like, what are you doing here?
In the tiefling village. Why are you surprised? But okay. I've never seen you before. And no mean to disrespect, but I've never seen any of your kind. I'm pretty intrigued. In common.
Well, I mean, we were in the middle of a conversation here, so much rather prefer our privacy.
I mean, I suppose so do we, but it seems to me that you're having issues. What happened to you both?
Well,
I know people here if you need help.
We've already spoken to the people here, the tiefling says. We've already spoken to them. Currently getting it fixed as we can. But whatever it was that did this, it's unnatural.
She'll probably lean a little toward him and just ask if I forgot the name of it. So, what is it called again? Oh yeah. She'll lean forward and ask him if they were in the previous marrow attack.
Well, when we came into port, there was a marrow attack going on, but whatever did that damage to our ship wasn't the marrow, I can tell you that. I think I have an idea on what it could have been, but I don't really want to put that out there into the world, if you know what I mean.
How many people in this place actually would speak? Well, then she will tell him in Infernal. Actually, we are supposed to head onto the water. See, I'm from here. This is my village. And we are supposed to look into what is going on with all those ships that have sunk. And all the issues that have been happening on the water. So any information will be very useful in Infernal.
Go ahead, roll persuasion check.
Sorry, Darius.
Yeah, Darius is just gonna be like wide-eyed, staring at Amara, going.
I tried to keep it in common so you could like jump in, but turned out it is not going to be possible. P-R-C-E-P-T, there you are. Oh wait, no, you said persuasion.
Uh-huh.
This one. 21.
21. You see the turtle, the right eye patch covering up the eye, lean in a bit closer to you, and as he does, there's a look of trepidation almost in his left eye before he goes, "What I think we saw back there, what I think's going on, we may have stumbled upon an aboleth."
Can you write it for me, please? Thank you. Alright. Okay. Okay.
As a pack of wild dogs begin barking in the background.
Side. Okay. Hmm. Does she knows? You know what I need? Actually, I need to think. Oh, I need to write it down. Good, I'm gonna forget. Yes, roll a.
Roll
History or
either history or nature.
Oh, okay. Is it something someone that used to live on, that grew up on the coast would know? Do I roll on flat or do I get a little boost?
You're rolling flat on this.
I roll on flat between nature and history. Last time I rolled history. So this time I'm gonna roll nature. It's around 10.
10? Not really something that you have specifically heard about before.
Okay. She will lean toward the turtle dude and just say, "I apologize, I'm not really sure what that is. Do you have any... Can you just tell me a little more?" What's an aboleth?
Aboleths are monsters from the deep. They're creatures of powerful ancient origins, and it's said that some aboleths were here before the gods even came onto this world.
Tuber Rococo just followed.
It's a terrifying beast, one that don't often get told about, but those of us that remember when they were around, we remember what they did.
Is he kind of speaking like from experience that that dude looks aged enough to have... Oh, is he just trying to scare us?
Go ahead, make an insight check. Darius, if you're trying to say something, you're muted still.
You are.
Are they drinking?
There are drinks at the table. They are not currently drinking, as you can't really drink and talk, but...
No, I'm sorry, but yes.
He wants to see if they get a certain disadvantage. I'm just kidding. 15, by the way.
Darius is gonna get up and go to the barkeep and get fresh drinks. Since they're talking in language I don't know.
Okay.
Trying to think how I can help.
As Darius...
I'm with an eyesight.
Darius, as you get up and begin making your way over to get some more drinks, Amara, Looking to the expression and what they are.
Just followed.
Oh, we've met our follower goal. Yay, we hit 40 followers. Thank you guys.
Thank you.
Very much appreciated. Now we're just 10 away from getting to affiliate.
Woo!
Yay. Also, we just got rated, so that's cool.
Hey.
I really wish I had like a emote for like FBI open up for rating. So anyway, Amara with a 15 on your insight check, looking at this turtle, does seem older, definitely much older than you, and probably older than Raylana, but absolutely not old enough to have been there when the gods were walking around and Aboleth were more present. Seems to be that he's more speaking from a point of not necessarily I was there, this is what I saw. This is more of a I've heard the stories, I know the legends, and this is what they told me.
Okay. Okay. So, I really like the same way as if Malt will be lecturing her right now.
A little bit similar, but
okay.
It's...
So I will trust it.
Whereas Malt came at it from like a... Here are the books that I've read, or here are the books that I've read, this is the things that I know, I've studied, I know exactly what I'm talking about. This is more, well, I mean, I heard old Jim down at the other side of the dock tell me about these stories.
Okay. So she'll probably believe that and tell them that, according to what we've heard, well, at this point, I suppose she would have let everyone know already, that the last time that the mayor were seen, they looked odd and were acting out of the way, if that makes sense. Because I'm gonna assume that Aboleth, or whatever you pronounce that thing, at least that's what she's gonna have in her head, would be maybe controlling the mirror, I suppose. So I'm gonna ask him if he has any, like, tips that could help, any, like, information that could help, because, like, people sometimes they think tips means, if he has any information on how we can find or notice if that thing is, like, nearby. Does it have any specific, what does he know about it that could be help for us, so we don't, rock under the water.
Well, the Aboleth were known to enslave or mind control some of the people that they presented with. So, if your plans to go down there and fight the beast, you want to be careful of that. Also, I heard that getting too close to an Aboleth could make you lose the ability to breathe air. You have to stay under the water. But If you're hardy enough, fella, probably do alright. Then again, these are creatures that went up against the gods, so...
Oh, thank you. That's a lot of good information. I think we'll manage. You did say you came here on a boat. Is it sailable? As in like SAIL? Could you give us a lift? There is no way anyone in the village has a boat big enough for all those people.
Well, kind of looks out of one of the windows out towards the dock, and you can see that they're currently doing some patchwork on this large ship. Seems to be a merchant vessel.
Can I come back with the drinks right now?
Yeah, around about that time, Darius comes back with drinks, cost you about 3 silver.
Okay. I'll set them down on the table and scoot them towards the guys.
They, both take it, the turtle raising the cup a little bit, going, "That's, nice of you. Thank you." For said in common.
Okay. No problem.
But, we got some more repairs due on our vessel there, so unfortunately I can't real say that could take you out.
What if, well, some people in my group could help you mine, say, the boat and maybe have it hatch up? Would you be willing to lend it to us? It's really for a ferry journey back and forth.
We ain't gonna be sailing out of here till we know that the seas are safe. Right now, we're not capable of taking down some of them larger foes. But I did happen to see, glances out towards dock once more, there's that boat over there. I didn't see nobody owning or claiming ownership of it. Could be your village's own ship. Look big enough for y'all.
It does? Okay. Because I was about to ask you, would it fit everybody?
Glancing out and looking at this ship, you can see it's less of a ship, more of a boat, and seems to be large enough to house everyone. Definitely not gonna fit the horses on there. But, you know, of the people, you could probably fit everybody on there.
Alright, okay. Well, thank you for all this information. I don't know, Darius, do you have other questions, maybe? Besides buying those, great men a beer?
Question. Knowing that there's only a couple other people in this bar, have these people been talking loud enough that Milo can hear them?
Milo, with your passive perception, let's see.
With my passive perception of 15.
Passive perception of 15. I'm gonna roll real quick, see.
Sure.
You did hear them.
Oh, okay.
They weren't... It's not that they were talking that loud, it's that your hearing is that good.
No, that's fair.
Raylana, you also have been hearing what they've been talking about. I think
They
only...
heard, but did they understood everything that was said?
I mean,
Never I wouldn't.
Milo speaks all of the languages that have been spoken there.
Just checking.
Drake
Milo
speaks
and
Infernal.
Cal are the only two that do not currently hear the discussion.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna assume Bartholomew is in the room as well with us, technically. Also, I forgot a token over there. Would he have heard too?
And also Bartholomew did not hear. So 3 did not hear, 2 have been overhearing what has been talked about. Raylana,
Okay.
I do not believe you speak Infernal.
I don't.
So
it's just gonna be, I hear it, but it's nonsense to me.
essentially.
It's just for the pass on will be easier then.
Milo's gonna look to the rest of the table. So, I know they're trying to set us up for this, but we're not fighting that.
Fighting what? What are we talking about?
They're trying to rope us into fighting a fucking aboleth.
Explain to me like I'm an idiot what that is.
It's
Yeah, what Cal said.
it's a mind-slaving thing from the deeps that fought the gods.
So like a mind flayer, but fish.
Yeah, pretty much. It's very similar to a mind flayer, but fish. I don't want to fight that thing. I don't want to go anywhere near that thing.
You took on a whole dragon, and you're scared of some fish thing?
It fucks with your head. It enslaves your mind. Yes, I'm afraid of it. I don't want to be enslaved in the mind. I've done that before. It's not fun. Trust me. It's not fun.
Listen, after the astral plane, not much scares me.
Take it from someone
worse than that.
Trust me, it is. It's worse. There's some scary shit in the astral sea, but this thing fought the gods. This thing fought a god and was winning.
Keyword was. Clearly it didn't.
It didn't win in the end, but it still stood a hell of a chance against the gods, plural. Not just one god, all of the gods.
This is quite a dilemma.
No offense, Milo, but I feel like you get a little worked up over things. Until we actually go after this thing, calm down. Nobody's going anywhere or fighting anything right now. And they haven't even told us half of what they're talking about, so just chill.
You rendered him speechless. That's something new. I've never seen Milo so quiet.
Welcome back, Cal.
Oh my god.
I'm literally over here just like, as I'm saying this, eating candy. So I like just imagine Cal popping like peanuts or some shit into her mouth as she's like talking to like emphasize what she's saying, especially the chill peanut.
We fought a dragon. What's worse than a dragon? This is Dungeons and Dragons. It's not Dungeons and Aboleth.
Well, okay, but look at it from Cal's point of view. She went to the Astral Sea not on purpose and fucking dealt with an Ouroboros. Not much can scare her past that. She's just like, mind slaving, cool. I could do that in my sleep if I really wanted to.
As Milo moves slowly back away from Cal.
I mean, she didn't say that, but I was thinking it.
Alright. So, What does the party do?
What's the most pressing matter of the moment? Is it the fish people or this Abeloth?
Either.
Are
She
we
will
supposed to
go
be
and
going to a
relay
temple?
everything back while Darius is having a drink with his new buddies.
Tarius isn't drinking.
Sorry.
Oh, just trying to get these guys a little. Yeah, I was providing encouragement to whatever you were saying.
But she would have, sorry, then she would have like just nod to you and just walk back to the table
Oh.
and share the entire information to, of course, saying goodbye and thank you to the dudes to the table.
I was just looking
And
for more Boris's.
are you looking for the
Sorry.
picture?
Yeah, I got
The
it.
snake
I
that
got
eats
it.
itself.
Yeah. Sorry.
Well, regardless, I think we should go on the water before the sun sets.
No! What? No, why would... We shouldn't do this. Like, this is a thing we shouldn't do.
That's fine, Milo. If you want to stay here, that's up to you. It's completely fine. But this is my village. There is no way I'm just sitting here doing absolutely nothing.
Aboliths are migratory. They move on. They leave.
We don't even know if it's going to be there. The main idea was to get rid of the marrows.
But the marrows are acting
Those
out of...
were the one that were hacking the boats.
Yeah, the
Once
marrow...
again, if you want to stay here, do so. Have a drink on me.
If you guys are gonna stand any chance, you're gonna need me there.
Well, then you can come. That's fine too.
Baphomet will raise his hand, like ever so just like
In his Walmart duds.
Like a child in the classroom. Yes, Bartholomew, you may speak.
Aren't we supposed to be going to a sunken temple as
Yes.
well? Isn't that one of our tasks here as well? Which one are we
Yes,
doing
but
first?
according to Garvin, all of those are linked together.
Okay, so
Yes, there was
we're
a
all going in the
conversation that
same
happened in
direction.
RP.
Okay.
But the marrow
I
and the
was-
sunken temple are linked.
Okay, I presumed that conversation was a private Amara / family
Yes.
/ friend conversation, so I did not read it.
Yes, it was. No, actually, we will switch in common. So we are still in out of character because Did said it first, but in case it wasn't clear, again, out of character. That when we were asked for the temple and then the ship that has sunk.
Gotcha. Into
And
character.
if we can forget about the fish thingy, that's totally fine. We don't have to get the fish.
Forget the fish.
Don't forget the fish. But the idea was to go to check out what was going on at the Sangan Temple, potentially search for some magical plant. I don't know what it is. No one actually asked. Fetch a fish, and check for the. No, that has nothing to do with it. The marrows that were
You flipping me
sticking
off?
the ship. What?
You were flipping me off.
No,
You're counting,
sorry,
you
that was
went
the other
one,
one because no, no, it's the ring spear. Would never.
I guess they're going to a sunken temple, fighting some fish people, and maybe, hopefully, not encountering a mind-slaving sea creature.
I know.
But it sounds like that thing's going to be creating all these issues.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm just wondering how long it's going to take people to link onto the very obvious thing of the aboleth is mind-slaving all of these fish people.
Oh, but the link already has been made. We figured it out. Are we not anymore on
There's
House of
further
Saratan,
links.
I would believe.
You
Either
guys,
way, we should quit pissing ourselves before we have a reason to piss ourselves.
Thank you, Cal.
better
Shall we
to
go?
piss yourself in the
It's not
water
always-
than it is to piss yourself on land.
That's not a thing. That's not a saying. No.
They ain't the old sailor's creed. Better to piss yourself in the water than to piss yourself on land.
The turtle
sure we
dude that's
already
doing that to
wet,
us
so-
from the other side of the
I
of the
mean,
house.
Cal was just trying to say, let's not like freak out before we have a real reason to
Actually
freak
know what
out.
happened.
Like, just
Yeah,
chill.
we'll freak out under the water when we'll see what's going on down there.
Under the sea. Again.
No,
copyright.
no,
So
don't even.
yeah,
Don't
it's
even.
Disney. That's even scarier. Oh, I gotta be careful.
Let's not piss off the
The
mouse.
mouse is gonna get ya.
The
They
mouse.
They're gonna come after you. Oh, she will let them know
So
as
you
well
know,
about
it's
the
like-
boat by the. I'm going to assume it was near the dock.
It is at the dock. It is currently docked.
It is at the dock. Okay, that we can use, and she'll be like, "We can use that one over there."
Chimera.
So
As she heads out.
we're definitely doing this bad idea.
Thank
Yep.
you, Darius, for being the voice of reason that this is a bad idea.
Amara, right as you step out, you see Malt is about to step in, and he kind of looks to you with this like, alright, I was coming in to see if you all were ready. You see that he is dressed differently, whereas before he had on sort of more casual, at-home clothing. Now he's wearing what looks to be a heavy jacket that goes over his chest that's deep navy blue with some gold filigree along the chest, but is unbuttoned and kind of pushed to the side where you can now see the holster that holds his spell book, as well as a secondary piece on his other hip that holds the arcane focus that you had given him. Seems that he had rigged this up for himself. And is actually wearing these black leather boots that come up to about mid-calf with dark trousers that seem a little bit flowy, a little bit breathable. Seems to have dressed himself up a little bit.
He'll probably look at him up and down and say, "I kinda was hoping we'll be on the water before you were ready, but I guess."
Then
Okay.
how would you know what you need to get?
You telepathically say it to me from the shore.
I do not think that is how that works.
Oh, you could tell me now. You could tell me now what exactly we need to know. And, just sit
Amara,
by the water with one of your books.
No,
Just
with.
chill until we come back.
Because this is going to be totally safe, right? We don't have to worry about it, right?
He
Come with.
glances in to see Raylana, and he goes, I think I should come with.
My God.
Well, I know she can fare for herself. 100%.
No,
Raylana's
just
just
because
gonna
we
look
said you
at.
should. Sorry, go ahead.
She's just gonna look at Amara and be very confused. Like, what are you?
I do have to say, this is all happening outside. They're not like shouting about it, but you did see a purple skinned tiefling with white hair that looks fairly similar to Amara for Milo and Cal, who had not met the sibling of Amara.
That's true.
Except more sharper features, you know, masculine look instead of a more feminine look. Glance inside before dipping his head back out. Actually, Raylana, you would hear them. You and Darius would both hear them. You both have high enough passives that you do hear this conversation happening. But he goes, it's not that I do not believe that she cannot take care of herself. Clearly, if she is with your group, she can take care of herself. It's... And he leans a little bit closer and says, it is more that I would like to, show her what I am capable of.
Now is a good moment to tell him that everything that with the mirror, when the Abulay thingy, hoping that it would potentially change his mind and stay home.
Go ahead and roll a intimidation check. You have advantage on this roll.
Intimidation, not persuasion.
Yes.
Darius will lean over to Raylana.
On her brother?
Uh-huh.
Why are they worried about your safety?
I have no idea. I'm so confused.
She's not trying to scare him, though. She's just letting him know that...
I mean, not trying to scare him. I fully think telling your brother, hey, there's an aboleth and these big fuck-off marrow, that is kind of intimidating. Go ahead and roll intimidation.
Okay, but mind you, not in a bad way. Where is intimidation? Oh my god, I have a +7. Oh, no.
And she says she has
you have advantage on this.
Oh, I have advantage. Oh, I have advantage too.
She actively wants to fail this roll.
I don't want him to come. Listen, she only has one brother, so
So you're willing to kill the rest of us, but not your brother.
Yeah,
Wait,
that's what I'm kind of catching on to, is that they're not giving a fuck about our safety.
Listen, if you need Cal's help, she's really good at intimidation. I made a gnome kiss himself.
No, I think you got this.
Yeah.
You see his face begin to lose some of the color as you tell him about this aboleth and marrow. And for a second, there was this posture of like, why do you doubt me? I am capable. And now it's more of a, maybe I will stay on the shore. So he says, I guess I would probably just be in all of your ways. So yes.
No.
I don't worry. I will stay on the shore.
Okay.
Uh.
You know what? I'll owe you when we come back. Promise.
Sure. The root that you are trying to find, the plant that you are trying to find, is this seaweed that typically only grows next to the location that has a power source of Istisha. ISH.
IS. F-H
IST
IST
A.
A.
Ishishta. Ishishta.
Ishishta. Yeah, got it right. Okay.
Shush.
Okay. And
The goddess of
I don't know about that, so I can say that. Okay. Thank you for that. And well, I didn't exactly mean to scare you, but thank you. And I swear I will owe you. You know, put in a good word if you want. I really don't want to get in the middle of this, but there.
Then I think I will do. Yeah. And he immediately begins to turn around and walk off back towards home.
Okay. She'll shout, I love you!
Stops, turns around, comes back, and pulls you into a very tight hug.
Oh my god, it's making me feel like I'm gonna die.
And says,
She will hug him back.
I love you too. Please, be careful. Stay safe.
I will. I'll try and protect Rolana as well. And she drinks water.
As much as I am... Yes, okay. So, you, safe. Them, safe too. Turns off, walks off, and heads back home. So.
And she will wait out. Actually, she probably make her way toward the water.
Okay.
To check out the boat. I don't know what the others are doing inside, but...
What is everyone else doing?
Buffum is kind of slightly disappointed that another wizard's not coming along, but he's also very curious to be like, and like leans to like Rolana and like, what's going on between you and Mol? Like, is there something happening, or is this Rolana? Is this Amara just trying to play matchmaker again?
I'm gonna look at Barty and just be incredibly confused. Like, I don't know what you're talking about. I am so confused right now. I don't know why I would specifically need to be protected over anyone else. If anyone needs protected, it's Amara.
Yeah, she's very
She's like mildly offended.
Out of all of us, squishy.
Darius, do you have any words on what you heard?
I mean, I can tell you I am far less sold right now to leave this bar than I was. Which was, I mean, realistically, if she's intimidating your brother not to go, then, I mean, Darius is not convinced to go. I don't even think Darius is a good swimmer. Like, I don't think he'd want to go into the water, let alone somewhere where he's fighting under the water. And yeah,
We'll be fine.
I mean, out of character, Raylana did have a panic attack at the lighthouse.
Yeah,
Remember,
the healer, the tank, and the support that does not want to go.
Do we know that you don't know how to swim? I know Amara doesn't know at all.
no,
He has no clue.
That's never come up, but I can't even in game, like, I just can't fathom a way where he would know.
I mean, Raylana is gonna be down to support her friends. If one of them is going out on the water, she's going to be there to help heal them. She wants to make sure that, people stay safe. Even if she does have a panic attack.
Yeah, I think Darius might go. It's just, I feel like that was not a conversation about it. So it's just like, what are we doing? I mean, sucks the port's blocked up, but people can still come from land and we can all live.
Wait, do I have my back? Out of character.
I'm gonna say, yeah, everything except for the longsword from the rapier has been brought back from the smithy with a very sweaty at the time Darius.
Oh la
It's
la.
hot in the forge.
Hey Darius, how was the forge?
It was a lot of work, but we pounded it out and got it done.
Oh really?
Look at this sword. Isn't that cool? It's got runes on the side.
The sword specifically is
cool.
not done yet. That
Look at the
That
schematics of the
requires-
sword.
That requires a bit more time put into it. Everything else was a quick patch and repair job, whereas the sword is starting from this and being transformed into that.
Then I will describe the coolness of the sword at this moment. Like I was able to put some radiant energy into it. And
Oh, that's awesome.
Now it looked like it had some runes on the side, so it looks pretty cool.
That's right.
Hopefully-
That's awesome.
I mean, hopefully she finishes up. Well, she's a very good blacksmith.
Yeah.
I
So
hope I
what
get
are
to
we
use
doing?
it.
I'm very excited to get back there and get that from her.
Oh, yeah, I mean, after the the lessons Milo showed me and the lessons she showed me, it's getting to be a better blacksmith, and I'd love to get back there.
That tracks.
What do you do, buddy?
Has he become more red by the second?
I learned how to pound from Milo, and now I learned how to pound from
Darius,
I mean-
our king.
Lana's oblivious, so she's like, "Oh yeah, of course, you're eager to get back there." Yeah, makes sense. You're doing great with blacksmithing. But if she
Good job, buddy.
hasn't already put on her armor, she's going to ask for help in doing that. Unless you want to do a magical
Yep.
wave.
magical wave of armor being put on, inventory being filled back up with the things that you gave. Everybody has their stuff. You're ready to go or not to go? This is the question.
I feel like
Raylana?
we should probably have a conversation about that in character before we do
Yeah.
anything, because from the sounds of it, Darius super doesn't want to go. Milo super doesn't want to go.
I think we should catch up
Both
with
of us are
Amara. Do you
different.
think she'll come back?
Raylana's gonna be like, I need to go talk to Amara. I'm very confused about the conversation that I just heard. So, I mean, if we all want to talk about it together.
I think that would be good.
Amara says in the distance.
From the water.
Down by the beach, yeah. If you guys want to come with, I'm gonna be asking if there's like anything that wood elves specifically have to worry about in the water. Like, are we
Water.
does the
Fish.
sea really hate
Dinosaurs.
wood elves? Like,
No
why
more than-
am I specifically to worry about this?
So you asking Amara like, hey,
Is there something I need to know? Are there wood elf eating sharks out there?
Well, see, wrong sibling to ask. Unfortunately, the right one just went back home. That's so unfortunate. What?
So we've left and gone to Amara now, right?
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah, we
I,
can
I
talk to
think.
him.
I think. Unless you made a peer, but I doubt.
Well, we
I
could go get him.
Yeah, let's go
Use
get
our
him.
imagination.
imagination.
Uh-huh. But I'm not exactly sure. Uh,
Reason.
I haven't been under the water myself. Oh, yeah, use that one. I like that one.
Now your brother was here,
So
and you told him not to come with us. I feel
I
like
did.
his knowledge would be incredibly helpful since he's. I mean, if you're saying he's the more knowledgeable one in this specific area,
My brother is no fighter, Darius.
well, you can stay on the boat.
Is not staying on a boat alone. If nobody is staying there to protect him, he is no fighter.
Well, I'm no swimmer, so I don't know how much you want
That's
this heavy armored.
that's okay. You can just hang on one of us that will swim and that can swim proper, and we will
Amara, this man
gently lead
has
you down.
80 pounds of fucking plate mail on him. No, we're not. No one's swimming with that. He is sinking and drowning to death.
Well, then you will
Real-
reach the temple much faster than everybody else. There is you can breathe at that temple, by the way. So
And then how are we
there
going
is
to get
that.
him out? How are we going to get him out of there?
Don't you know magic, Milo? And you have a bag of holding. You can put
I'm
his
not putting
armor
him.
in there while we swim.
No, we shouldn't do this. Both Rilana and Darius have heavy armor. We'd have to swim. We'd have to hopefully get down to the bottom before we drown to death. No, this is a bad idea.
What,
This
so
is-
you're just telling her
Well,
that she
saving my
can't do
bullet is
something
not a bad
important to her?
idea.
Whoa,
Thank you very
guys.
much.
Whoa.
Yeah. Go on, Bean.
What, so you're just telling her that she should leave her family behind and not do something important to her?
I'm telling her that we can't do anything about this.
Just because we want to do something doesn't mean us drowning ourselves is the only way to do it. Like, let's open our minds and try to figure out a solution rather than just going with the first thing that we think of. Right?
What is the issue here? What's the issue that we are having? Because Milo's only saying that you can't go down there because you have an armor and you might drown. We
I
can
don't
breathe
swim.
at that
don't swim.
temple.
I don't
Okay.
I can't swim. So
Okay, but I don't really think that's an issue. To go down there, you can remove your armor, we'll find a solution for that. And to come back up, I'm pretty sure we'll find a solution down there. People knows they are good. I was about to say aligned. They are good fish people. I'm pretty sure they will be willing to help you.
Amara, they're enslaved by an aboleth. No, there's not. Not anymore.
The people at the
And there it
temple
is.
are not all marrows. I get it that you're scared, but you
Of
can't
course I'm
expect me to
scared.
do
There's
nothing.
an aboleth down there.
We don't know if it is down there.
Yes, we do.
Specifically.
The Marrows
No,
are
we
acting.
don't.
The Marrows are acting entirely out of character for what they are. It's very obvious that the Marrows are being enslaved by the aboleth, and then we're going to get enslaved by the aboleth. Do you want to spend the rest of your life at the bottom of the ocean? I sure don't.
I
Then
should know
don't
that I don't
come.
want to lose my village.
You're not going to lose your village. Like I said, aboleths are migratory. They move on.
And they're supposed to suffer until it does.
It's just closing the ports. They've still got land routes.
Can we get this thing out of the water?
In theory, but we'd have to try to lure an aboleth, which I want to specify, aboleths are hyper intelligent. This isn't a fish. This is a god-slaying being.
Well, Bartholomew's like a Pokemon master of gods. Maybe he's got a couple he can throw at.
What's a Pokemon? Excuse me. What's a Pokemon? Does anyone know what a Pokemon is?
No,
Is
no
it
one
a
knows
kind of
what that
creature?
is.
It's a copyright strike waiting to happen.
Yeah, first we
It's
piss off Disney, and now we're pissing off fucking Nintendo.
Yeah, literally, we're going after the
Yeah,
two that
like the
put out
top two.
copyright strikes.
Someone say something
God.
bad
Next
about
thing you know,
EA
we're
real
gonna-
quick.
Next thing you know, it's Konami coming after our asses.
Oh,
It's
no.
like, go, dark magician
No.
person.
I swear to God,
No.
fucking Caleb's gonna get the Pinkerton showing up at his fucking door.
God. Wizards of the Coast next. Yay.
Side of it.
Our phone will chime in. It's like, we need to make a calculated and intelligent maneuver if we are going to do this. Everyone has their own fears and weaknesses. We all can't go into the water for obvious reasons, of such as swimming. We can't swim. That's a valid reason. The fear of being mind slaved again. That's also another reason. We need to approach it in a way where we do not encounter said potential creature that may kill us or enslave us, or helping the people at the temple and resolve and collecting pearls and the magical herb that's at the temple, and so on and so forth. And find pearls. Did I say find pearls? I don't know.
Yeah.
And do it calmly, because there's a lot of tension right now, and I personally want to have a moment of zen and not freak out while on the water. Anyone have an idea about what we could do to resolve this issue for ourselves without, clawing each other's throats?
Is there any way that we are able to camouflage or mask ourselves so that we can't be detected by this possible creature?
No.
See? Solution. The idea. No? That...
Okay.
Could we...
This thing
Do I
can.
have a spell
Let me
that I
put this.
manipulate our temple and push it?
Go on, Milo. Tell us.
These things, just
He
by
says as
getting just by getting access to your mind, these things can find out your greatest wants and desires, your greatest weaknesses, your greatest fears, and can use it against you. Just by being near it, because it has just basic passive telepathy. So the minute we step foot anywhere near this thing, it will know all of our biggest fears, all of our deepest desires, everything about us. It will know everything we can do and everything we can't do.
And there's no way to block telepathy.
Not with the power that we're at. If we had a much more powerful, if I was more powerful than I am right now, or if one of us,
or-
if Bartholomew or I were more powerful than we are, there was a spell that we could do, but we don't have the power to cast that spell.
but it's a self one.
So, this is a challenging situation because if we go and we end up dead, we're not going to end up helping the town at all. If this thing can almost win against gods, I know for sure, as strong as we are, we're not that strong. I would love to go to the temple.
Yeah.
And I would love to fix this problem, but I am concerned. Unless we can come up with some kind of a plan that can protect us, then we're not going to be helping the town in the end just by dying.
And if I had the ability to and summon upon the power of every sea deity that could potentially help us, I'm probably make fall unconscious doing so. I know my connection to the gods is great, but I'm not that great. It is Ali or whomever else prodding divine fingers into my brain.
Is there any way that we could
If that makes
possibly
sense.
detect if this creature is still there? I know that there are signs that apparently it might be there still if there are creatures that are being controlled by it. But, like, is there any way that we can for certain tell if it gets too near to us? Any spell that would detect it?
I can do something along those lines.
Okay.
I think I could do something as well. I do have water breathing, so if some of us did have to... So, is the water around the temple in a said radius breathable, or do we have to physically touch the temple stone or grounds to breathe said water?
Apparently we don't know, so...
Did anybody ask that question before you got here?
No,
You
that's why I'm asking
told
it now.
them.
I told you that you
You
can
did
breathe
tell-
in this temple.
So we cannot breathe the water around it. Okay, so we must be only in the temple to breathe under the said water. I'm trying.
I can cast a spell that will
Oversee.
locate a certain
And will-
creature. That will
I've
that
got
will
a spell. It takes. I have water breathing spell, and I can choose up to 10 willing creatures that can have the ability to breathe underwater until the spell ends. Active, affected creatures also retain their normal mode of respiration. It takes me 1 action and 10 minutes.
To ritual cast water breathing, which lasts for 8 hours.
Oh, that's awesome.
Or
Oh,
is
no,
it? No,
24 hours.
24 hours. 8 hours is the potion. So 24 hours of water breathing.
All I need is reeds. Where the hell could I find a reed?
There are plenty of reeds at the beach.
So Bartholomew will scramble with his arms flailing like, reeds, where can I find reeds?
Running like a
And
Muppet.
obviously he's like, yeah.
Spaghetti arms.
Reeds.
He's inspired.
And he'll pull out his little knife and just grabs like a massive bundle of reeds. It's like, I don't know how many I need, just grab all of them. And then he's like, everyone stand in a circle and shut up.
At one point, a child was coming up to grab one of the reeds, and Bartholomew just comes over, swipes it, and runs away. So, for 10 minutes,
I know it's not. Yep.
you can cast this spell. You do not use the spell slot because you're using it as a ritual. And everybody has water breathing now. For the next 24 hours, you can breathe underwater.
So we fixed one problem. The ability to breathe underwater.
Okay.
On to problem 2. Not getting enslaved by a mind flayer fish. I know that's not what it is, but it makes sense in my head.
Well, how do you
How
prevent
do we...
that?
There's some high magic that could prevent it, but it's, again, out of our reach.
I guess I could call upon someone, if needed, that might have the ability to shield our minds if she so wills it.
Yeah.
So... Oh, I could also do this. Bartholomew will use divination using 2 charges of his cloak to foresee possible scenarios, if I could.
Okay. So,
doing that now.
You are using the spell Divination. So you can ask one single question concerning a specific goal, event, or activity to occur within 7 days. What is your specific goal, event, or activity?
So he'll project his thoughts outwardly to the universe and ask, how do we protect our minds from the Abeloth without becoming enslaved? That's the question.
Okay. As you have this question, you hear a faint flapping of wings that happens directly behind you, Bartholomew. No one else hears this, only Bartholomew. And you hear a voice say, "To be enslaved is to let your will fall. Be strong of will. Stand tall. If you are to be taken, broken bones can shake control." And then the flapping fades and you are back.
Bartholomew's eyes are kind of like a stupor as he like kind of just aimlessly stares into the sand as he processes the information and like mutters, "Power of will, broken bones. Power of will, broken bones. Break one's finger, gain control. Gain willpower. No more enslavement." And he like just mutters those words over and over again until someone kind of like brings him back to reality.
At a certain point, Milo would just like put a hand on Bartholomew's shoulder and give him a gentle shake.
Hello? What? What did I miss?
You were just kind of muttering to yourself. You seemed kind of lost.
Did you want us to break your finger?
Oh, no. Why would you want to do that?
Well, so you came back.
No,
Wow.
What you were muttering, I
as-
don't know.
I think we have a very barbaric solution to our potential issue. So I casted the question into the cosmos, and a celestial bird, I'm assuming it's a celestial bird, all I heard was flapping wings, told us that to become enslaved we must give up our willpower. So if we remain our willpower strong, our minds will not be enslaved, but if our minds were to be enslaved, it's a good idea to break a bone to bring us back to reality, because pain is the most important part of reality, in this sense at least. So, good willpower, no enslavement. Enslavement, break a bone, get better willpower, because adrenaline. Thoughts?
Neat.
Thank you, Amara.
I'm
You're very
strongly willed
insightful.
into saving my village. I can share the will if you want. How do we do that, Bartholomew? How do I share my will? Is it
That's
even
not what he's
possible?
talking about.
You stay near me, and then my protection can raise all of your wisdom, your will saving throws. That Darius wouldn't say that, but he would say something. To stay near me, I have protections to help with that.
Yes, but Darius, you're going to be
No.
right in front, right where the thing's talons are.
10 feet from me.
Anyway, in Foresight, we have technically, as we've solved solutions in the most basic of ways. Abeloth may be a dangerous, arcane creature of eldritch nature, but can it defeat us if we are strong of willed and stand together as one, as a will of one? That seems like the only way we'll be able to not be enslaved. And if we are, we just break one of our fingers.
Any friendly creatures to me within 10 feet can't be charmed. Is this
That also works.
Out of character, I can also have Sashi cast Intellect Fortress on Cal.
Oh well, that makes two.
Granted, she can only cast it on Cal, but better than nothing.
Yeah. Yeah.
Look at that, using items.
Yay!
I mean, Cal doesn't know that Sashi can do that because she hasn't figured it out yet, but Sashi can act on her own, so we're not worried about it.
Yes.
I could also dive down there and just cast a strong storm spear on it too.
There is
Don't
that.
electrocute us all.
It's bludgeoning, not lightning, except for on bonus action
Oh.
you can call lightning in there.
Okay, fair enough. Never mind. Ignore me.
What's up with lightning though? I have other lightning.
Yeah, you still have that
Oh,
one
Carl's
lightning.
lightning spells in the water. Maybe do that when we're out of the water and on the boat, and if it tries to,
Try not to destroy the temple, though.
that too. Very important.
You know, just if you can avoid that, that could be cool.
So, everyone, get your asses on the ship. We're going.
Finally! She quickly unties the boat.
I finally will like pull on Milo's ear and drag him along if you will allow me to do that.
Milo would slap
Alex?
his hand away and follow.
How am I getting back up? As he walks with everyone else.
You can breathe underwater. You can just walk back. Yeah, I don't like the
24
side.
hours. So
All right.
Have
willpower. Come
If
on,
we were-
people, willpower.
if we wanted to do a long rest before this, I could change up my spells and give you water walk. Depends on if you want.
What is water walk?
It lets you walk on
You
water.
walk on water.
If you target a creature
It's in the
submerged
name.
in a liquid, the spell carries the target to the surface of the liquid at a rate of 60 feet per round.
Even with my armor?
Yep.
Yes.
Even with your
Yeah.
armor.
So if we wanted to long rest, I can prepare that spell.
If you
could
long
probably
rest,
just-
yeah.
Well, long resting would only take 8 hours off the spell. We'd still have 16 hours of water breathing.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, but since we arrived in the village out of character, we didn't do anything specific to have lost any spells or whatever. Did you?
To long rest in order to switch up my spells.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's why.
Oh, that's interesting. Do we consider that them hanging around in the village doing nothing?
No.
I mean, I can also add, what is it? Control water, which might be something. Anyway, up to you guys.
Let's just go. We shouldn't need those spells that badly.
Okay.
All right.
How long you said it was? A mile out? I mean, you told me a mile out, and you told someone else 10-minute-ish.
Yeah.
So that's not enough for her to. Okay.
No.
No.
So,
Okay.
everybody boards the boat. Who's going to be helming this boat?
Ooh, wait, which one is helming?
Rhapsody.
At the front
No.
to look at the water? Oh, okay. I don't want to do that.
The person at the back steering with the rudder.
We need someone
George.
strong.
Could also prepare banishment. Saying.
There are options, things to do.
I have proficiency in vehicles water,
Okay.
so I can helm the boat.
Okay.
All right.
Milo helming the boat. So, everybody in agreement that we are not taking a long rest, or
Correct.
would we like to take one?
I don't mind taking one, so Verlana can select the best spell she thinks she can get that are better for what we're about to do. Because I can't see the spell that she has access to right now, and if she doesn't deem them good enough, if this is our chance to have her do that.
So my thought is if we get over there and I cast banishment. Let's see. I'll just I can't send that.
Why have punishment?
I could send the target to a different plane if it's from a different plane, right?
Yes.
Which means that we wouldn't have to worry about the Abeloth for what, a minute? And we could prepare everything, like all of our hard spells.
In that case, that could be very effective. So if it only takes 8 hours of the breathing spell, it's kind of worth it.
If we take a long rest, can you just recast the breathing spell?
I could, but we'll still have, what, 17 hours of water breathing, so...
It just seems like that's the only downside. So if we were able to recast it...
Also, technically, the long rest for Raylana, if Raylana would be the only one to take a long rest, is 4 hours, not 8.
Oh, that's true.
That's right.
So I do have a question. I asked you a couple sessions ago and you said you look into it. Did you ever get a chance to read over the new Bard stuff?
I've been meaning to for a while, so I will right now.
So the main thing that I wanted to know is bards in the new system are able to prepare their spells at the end of a long rest. I'm asking if I can do that or no.
It never made sense to me that they weren't a prepared spellcaster. I'll allow it.
Dope. Alright.
Everything else I'm going to look over, but...
I'm not worried about anything else. That's the only thing I wanted.
Yep.
You know, if you want to switch up the rest of the stuff, that's fine. It just gets rid of my Song of Rest, which is kind of sad, but oh well.
Okay, so a 4-hour long rest? Yes? No?
Yep. So we're taking a 4-hour long rest.
Okay.
So we're only ticking down to 20 hours instead of, because Milo also takes a 4-hour long rest.
Yes. Okay.
So, 4-hour long rest goes by. Those that long rested may now switch out the spells they wish.
Dope.
While they're switching out spells, I hate it when I come back after having been cardboard NPC'd to find that y'all have long rest, but nobody reset my sheet.
Well, you're not long resting. It's only the elves that are long resting.
No, I know. I'm talking like in general.
In general,
when I've been gone and you've long rested while I'm gone, nobody resets my sheet, so it still says I'm missing shit.
Oh, okay.
Whoops.
Whoopsie. Oopsie.
Not anymore.
No, I just long rested myself so that I would have things back, because I know you guys have done it since I was gone.
Yeah.
I just have to give Caleb a little bit of shit.
Again,
that's fair.
I am running 73 different things at once. I will try to keep it in mind. Should cardboard NPC have to happen again to long rest. But yeah, so everybody's spells
To the boats.
picked.
Like I said, I was just teasing anyway. You're fine.
So
Magic circle.
New one. Starry Wisp. I'm not familiar with that cantrip.
No.
yeah,
Cool. I'm taking it.
okay.
That's mine
I
now.
know.
Everybody got
No
your
one else
spells
has it. It's
ready?
just Milo's spell.
Yeah, this is just a Milo spell. No one else can have it. But yeah, I've got all my spells ready.
Okay. Suddenly all of the enemies now have Starry Wisp. So
No.
you guys pull up anchor, get yourself out of dock, and make your way out to sea. And as you do that, we're going to take a bio break, as it is now 12 o'clock. So
It's 4 o'clock now.
be around. We'll come back. 10-minute bio break ish. We're never on time for it, but try to be around 10 minutes. And while we're going on bio break, those still watching, we also upload these onto YouTube, which you can find the link for in my Twitch description. We also have shorts that we upload onto TikTok as well. So if you want, feel free to leave a follow, subscribe, all that stuff. Also, thank you very much for getting us to 40. I was unsure that we were gonna make it that far, but thank you very much. So yeah, we'll see you guys in 10 minutes. And now on our be right back screen. So
Did you change that? No, it's the same. The new ambience are
that
really
was
nice,
intense.
though.
Yeah, I really like that.
yeah.
Top notch.
That was stressful. I hate disagreeing with people.
Oh, me too. I'd like to think that
Definitely
it's
not.
just the characters who are disagreeing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
Oh, for sure.
I like to
It
believe.
got intense real quick.
Raylana is over here trying to play mediator.
Yeah,
And that was good. I
Darius,
think there was a good mediation between the two.
I agree. Darius just doesn't want to go in the water, right? Oh yeah, I really want to dive into that water. Trying to play the fiction too, and it's just,
Well, I did go ahead and stock water walk, so once we're done, he can float right up.
Like a balloon to the surface.
Yeah. Um. I did stock banishment.
Yeah, here comes Bartholomew with divination and cryptic words. Break the bones. Walk the water. Willpower be united.
I also stocked dispel magic, but I don't know if that qualifies with mind magic. I would assume it would, but
Yeah,
I would.
clerics have dispel magic.
Dispel magic
See, why
gets
not?
rid of a magical effect on a person.
So if they're charmed, does that?
If it's through magical means, then yes.
We'll see how it goes. I think eventually I'm gonna have to sit down and take a hard look at my spells and cull the ones that I'm not using. I got rid of a couple of them.
Remember we had that talk?
Yeah. Well, a couple of them I was grabbing out of my notes here. It's like, oh yeah, that's really relevant.
so do we know, is the enslavement by this creature, I don't want to phrase, but the enslavement by this creature a charm? Like, would that be considered charm?
I mean, you can figure that out.
Okay.
We'll find out,
Yeah.
I'm sure.
In the
Probably
end,
Darius the first one to be
it did
mind
make
controlled.
sense to talk to the turtle dude. That was weird that you pointed it out last time, though. It was tickling my brain.
tickling
You
his brain.
know,
That's
It
sometimes
was.
sometimes you make an NPC and the players immediately go for it, and sometimes they don't.
But it was the way you pointed it out that was tickling my brain. I was like, I mean, yeah, sure, they are gonna be travelers passing through, so makes sense. But it was the way you pointed it out. I was like, it was odd though. Just saying, keep pointing things out at the end of session.
I point things out to you guys as a kind of like, here are the things that you notice, here's the things that you feel are off because of your passive perception insights. So it gives you that chance of being like, oh, well, I'm in this environment. Oh, I see this person. This is something I've never seen before, so maybe I want to interact with them and learn what this is.
I didn't realize that Beacon of Hope was always prepared.
Yes.
That's cool. That's real cool.
Could also be very helpful.
Yeah. Well, I'm assuming that will is wisdom.
Yes, will is wisdom.
So that would give us advantage on wisdom saving throws and death saving throws. And you regain the maximum number of hit points possible from any healing.
Yes.
That's,
Yeah, Beacon of Hope is great to hit right before someone drops a heal.
that's awesome.
Also, as a life cleric, that, like, whew. That heal.
Yeah.
That's a big
I think
heal.
That's a super big heal, especially with my freaking. Well, I guess that the stave would also
Qualify, yes.
Yeah.
All healing, that's potions, that's everything.
I am struggling so hardcore to pick my animals. I've got like 7 picked. Just like, I don't know.
I know, Bean, you said that you do have Intellect Fortress. I checked mine, and I can actually party on 2 persons now.
Oh,
So, there is that.
that's exciting.
Because the first time I used it was when she came back from the other world.
Bean is
A lot
also
of them
deafened.
actually got an extra. Yes, she is. Oh, she is. Well, there's that.
Also,
If someone wants an extra intellect fortress.
I do find it funny
I
that
love
like
it.
fucking Milo has advantage on on checks against being charmed, and he's the one that's terrified. I mean, it makes sense for backstory reasons, but of the party, he's probably one of the better ones against charmed.
Him and I think
Yeah.
Rilana also has advantage due to
Yeah, any of the
Fey
Elfies.
ancestry. Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I also. What was it?
They only get advantage though. They don't have can't get.
No.
We have advantage,
Absolutely.
and then we can't get affected by magical sleep.
Yeah. So like
Yeah.
everybody else can be put to
Dragons
sleep.
could have
They
that.
have to be hit over the back of the head.
Yeah.
And
Kaboom.
I'm a warcaster, so I have advantage on concentration,
Yes.
Oh, nice.
which is freaking amazing.
Now you will have to remember that because I will not be able to remember it for you.
Oh yeah, I know. I need sticky notes on my forehead.
If I didn't have plans
Over
for my
the
next
screen.
feats, I would take Warcaster, because Warcaster is such a good feat.
Absolutely.
Oh, I think I have that.
Milo,
Warcaster?
Where is it?
Bartholomew needs to go through a trial to change his subclass, his wizard subclass, because
Mhm.
he can't use Blade Song because he's wearing heavy ass armor and a shield, which is so great. I wish I realized that earlier before I decided to dip into cleric and get freaking armor.
I know for my next feat I'm taking mobile so that fucking Kel can be even more of a gremlin. Can't surprise her, nor can you get away from her because she'll just chase your ass down. It's
That's
fine.
amazing.
I wish Gremlin was a playable race. Just like imagine like this like little tinkering hairy creature just like, what are you looking at?
Nah. If they made gremlins, they would have to be like just
Hairy
gnome height
gnomes?
tieflings. No, gnome height tiefling.
It's a tiefling
I
that had
can-
reduce cast on it.
Right.
And then it bred, and the reduce stuck.
Well,
Or
who
turned into
says
a
that
frog.
gnomish tieflings don't exist? Why do tieflings always have to be, or can't there be like gnomish tieflings? Or
Because
tieflings in the size of gnomes?
I mean, I've seen some cool fucking art for like orcish tieflings, so I don't see why not.
Oh, that would be so fucking sick. I wish there was like a thing where you could like, have half breed, half species, besides,
Same.
half
You-
elf, half orc.
You used to. That was something in like past editions that you could do. They kind of
Well, they need to bring it back.
they kind of stopped it for the idea of like a dwarf and an elf makes a dwelf, and it takes the worst of the two.
So
Okay, but that's because they were jerks and didn't want to make the dwelf playable because they were trying to make people not want to do half species. No one is ever gonna not want to do half species. Just let us do it, damn it.
I'm just saying, if Caleb allows us to homebrew like a half species in the next campaign, I'm totally playing like a half dwarf, half Goliath just for the meme.
God damn it. Okay. I will start looking up. There was a table that I saw that was species that can produce viable children.
yeah.
I mean, I can also
saw
just
that.
argue my homebrew rules on how to on.
Blood.
I can always borrow you my homebrew rules on half breeds.
I thought I read something about how the demonic blood breeds true, and that's why. That's what their reasoning is.
Fiendish blood.
Yeah.
I would want to
Technically,
do. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say technically their fiendish origin, demonic is its own separate thing.
Right.
See, I would want to
come
do
from
a
the
half
hells.
drow, half vampire.
That would be the edgiest thing in the world.
But you want to
then
know how
all
I'd
five
fucking
have
play her?
So I
would
created
play
a tiefling dampier.
I would play a drow
What is
vampire
very
as the
familiar.
funniest motherfucker in the world.
That would be great.
Indira?
And bisexual
Like-
is their entire personality.
Okay.
Like,
now
this
I have
bitch
to
is
share
just
her.
sunshine, happy to be alive. And hey, blood doesn't taste that bad. It's fine. Means I get to bite our enemies and no one has to worry about me biting them.
Unless they're willing.
Just do the autistic thing where you just bite people you like.
Yes.
But yeah, no, that's
There
my
she
next
is.
character is a drow dampier.
Fair enough.
Okay.
In this case, like, with half elves, half orc, the other half doesn't necessarily have to be human, it just has to be humanoid. Like, who says that the half elf doesn't have an infernal parent of a tiefling father and a half elf and an elf mother? Same with orcs. Doesn't have to be a human.
I'm just saying,
I know.
you're not gonna be able to breed with a dragonborn.
Aw.
Lizard folk,
Motherfucker.
tabaxi, that's just too different. Now, dragonborn and a lizard folk? Maybe.
Stop ruining things. Let people enjoy their weird half-breed.
I'll be the
Let
fun
people
DM.
be monster fuckers.
Let
Oh
us
my
be
God.
monsters.
And with that, we are
have
back
really
to game.
escalated.
And with those
Okay.
fine messages, we are back and ready to play.
About to have a rant and rave about it.
I love it. Oh my god.
So, 10 minutes on the water, the surface calm, waves rocking the boat slowly, but you're able to make your way towards your destination, which is fairly easy to spot, as about 30 feet underneath the water, you see a small stone structure that stands maybe about 10 feet up. The rocks covered in coral and algae, as well as seaweed that floats from the sides of it. It is completely under the water, and from your vantage point, all you can see is a large circular hole with blue light that seems to come up from underneath this hole. What do you do?
Get in the water.
Mara's just like, woo! Going all flipper
Listen, the well-being of a village is on the line here. Logic has left the building.
on it. Oh
Milo
no.
briefly considers just turning the boat around. He does not, but he considers it.
Darius is like sitting on the center of the boat, just sitting there.
The water asking them, what are you waiting for? It's okay, it's good temperature. It's not too cold.
The water's great. Come on in.
That scene from Anastasia just like appears across in Darius's mind.
Yeah. Yeah.
This feels all too familiar. But yeah, but I feel like we'll push.
Who are you pushing?
I'm pushing you into the water, Darius.
No,
Bonk.
don't. He needs to come off his own wheels.
Go ahead
Fine.
and make opposing athletics checks.
Oh my god.
While they're doing that, Cal's just
Oh,
gonna
that's not.
hop the side of the boat into the
I'm
water.
gonna
He's
fail.
not worried.
What about Sashi?
Sashi is where she usually is, anchored to Cal's shoulders.
Okay. 19
Though
versus
she may
6.
shift.
Ooh.
She may
As
shift on
Darius
Cal's
just
back.
flips Barney into the water.
Bartholomew,
Can that happen?
as you go to try and push Darius to get him to get over his fear, Darius' instinct kicks in. You feel hands on you. You're, I assume, probably full of anxiety right now. And just grab the hand, flip it over, and Bartholomew just slams back first into the water.
After that happens, I'll look at Milo. Do you think he'll ever learn not to try to force me to do something?
No, I don't think he will. I hope he does.
I was trying
but
to
I
be
don't think he will.
funny. You arsehole.
Okay, well,
I
with
wasn't
the
actually
talk
going to push you
earlier,
in.
I'm going to take the knowledge that my friends wouldn't kill me, and I'll cannonball into Bartholomew's stomach.
Oh,
Okay, so I need another athletics check. Bartholomew, give me dexterity saving throw.
sure thing. At least. Why did I have such low dexterity on?
Oh, you get +2 on your dexterity save because
I
you're near me,
get
though.
past less.
So
Yep,
5. Okay.
that's
Help.
But Bartholomew, the air is knocked out of you as you hit the water's surface very hard. And for a second, you're floating there just going, and then the sun above you is darkened as suddenly the large form of Darius in full armor cannonballs into the center of you, and like an anchor, you both are dragged down under the water, bubbles rushing up, and the wind that you had just gotten back after it had been knocked out of you is knocked out of you once more. Lucky for you, you can breathe underwater. But
you're an. You can't speak underwater.
it kind of comes out like a
You're an asshole. Actually, mate, I didn't actually want to push you in the water. I was be like, save your life, but no, you just took 2 steps too far.
You just moved 2 steps too far.
Bartholomew couldn't hear it. And then probably screaming because he's now drowning. Not actually, but he's falling down like an anchor.
It is a very strange sensation to feel yourself breathing water. You at first hold your breath, because even though the spell has been cast, even though you know that they're not just gonna let you drown, there's still that fear, that instinctual base fear that still grips. And after a few moments, you can't hold your breath any longer, and you water floods in, panic fills. And you can breathe.
Can we help him swim down, though?
He's rocketing down past you. He's going much faster down towards the bottom than anybody else.
Okay.
Ray's jumping in.
That's a good thing.
And I assume that she's going to do very similar as far as, like, thinking.
Yeah. Amara, you see from up above Darius just going down with Bartholomew still underneath him. The distant...
She would have swim after them. She would have swim after them. She's not waiting up.
Swimming down, you then hear a... and then rocketing past, you see a wood elf just flying down towards this temple.
Hi!
Assholes, all of you.
In retrospect, we should have tied everyone to us.
That's true. Would have made the way down much faster.
Yeah. Oh, new music. Yay.
Milo, do you jump in now?
Yes, Milo jumps in.
Okay. Everybody...
Milo very reluctantly
Reluctantly.
jumps in.
Everybody making their way down. you find yourself swimming or being pulled by your own weight down underwater into this temple. And as you arrive closer, you fall into the center of this temple, swimming down and looking around inside this main room, inside the entrance. You see that there are lights, torches, braziers that stand in this room, flickering with dim blue light that seems to move with the pull of the underwater current. Falling in, you also notice that there are grated windows that allow anemones and various clinging life structures underneath the water to take hold. Fish swim in schools in front of you, and as you stand on the stone floor, or float for those not in heavy armor, you feel like you are nearly in another world. And as you have this in front of you, you see someone approaches. A person with long sail-like hair that comes out like a long dorsal fin, webbed fingers, blue skin, and what look to be gills exposed underneath strips of cloth that are worn across their torso and waist. A long blue tail which propels them forward at an even pace. And you all hear the voice of this person say, "Welcome, travelers. We greet you to our home, but ask, what is it that you seek here?"
Question: was it a joke when you said that that all of our talking sounded like bubbles?
It was a joke.
Okay, we can actually talk.
Yes.
Good. Milo would kind of like gesture over to Amara. You're the one. You're the one that wanted us to go on this death mission.
Swimming over to the person. Hello. um, Travelers, not really. Actually, I'm a Vesperian. And we were sent here. Actually, we were sent here for a couple of things, but mainly to check out what is happening, because it's actually affecting my village.
I see. Well, there are many things that happen underneath the waves. And in recent times, dark things have found their way towards this sanctuary. Come with me. As they turn and begin to swim off towards this section.
And she'll swim. Ooh, pretty.
As you make
Out
your
of
way,
character comment.
as you make your way into this room, you see that reef-like walls and swaying seaweeds are prominent in this space as its large altar and holy symbols. The temple's large support columns have also been co-opted by the underwater creatures that reside here, and an entire ecosystem seems to thrive inside and around each of them. You also notice that there are, on some of the columns, sturdy looking rope that also has seaweed growing off of it, anchored to the columns themselves. And the merfolk brings you forward towards this center altar area and says, "The Lady of the Sea, Istisha, long has held this temple under her sway, ever since it went under the waves. But in doing so, has brought the attention of creatures that would not see her symbols stand. An ancient creature. And as it has taken this area, we are the last bastion of Ishishta's will.
I'm sorry, you must have lost a lot of your kins.
She looks to the other two. We are the last to remain. The others either died or fled. But we hold true.
Sorry, finishing my sentence. What can you tell us about the attacks that have been happening? We do assume, well, according to some of my people, it was witnessed that some marrow would attacking and sinking the ships, but they looked odd. And we are assuming that they are being controlled by, and I don't mean to scare you, but a nebulae.
Yes, we know of the aboleth, and we know of the marrow. The creatures that you speak of, it has been 2 days since the last attack.
What matches? Obviously, we're not going to. No, she can't say that. Do you know where the Marrows? What's the name of that? I don't want to say headquarters, but like, do you know where they are?
We do not know where they come from. It is strange to find an aboleth this close to shore. We try to protect this temple as best we can, but we cannot last much longer against the onslaught of this creature. And should we fall, Ravenspire will not be long after.
I am much determined to help you, just so you know. I can't speak for the others, of course, because everyone has their own mind and voices. But I will try my best to help. If you have any idea where to start. I know you said you don't know exactly where they are, but even any, what's the word again? Speculations.
I do not typically keep track of the creature. We typically try to hide and protect as best we can. We are no real match for it. But you see her eyes go wide. And above everyone, across this temple, a massive dark shadow floats over top with long tentacles seeming to come off of this shadow. And everyone hears a voice call out. Who here knows deep speech?
I don't, but can I use that spell thingy?
How long does it take?
It's in the spells. One action and 10 minutes.
So you would need to spend 10 minutes casting it. And
She would have missed the message, right? Yeah.
But
Well,
it might still...
You know what? She still cast it nonetheless.
Okay, so you're gonna spend 10 minutes casting this.
Yeah, because I'm assuming stuff are gonna happen in the meantime as well. And because it lasts for 1 hour.
While
Go ahead.
I was just gonna say that Milo's gonna cast tongues on himself. That takes one action.
Okay. So,
Is he able to catch the? Is he able to catch the message?
yes, you are. And let me just.
Oh God.
You hear, Milo, the dark voice echoing through. You will fall to me, Ishishta. You will fall for what you have done to my kin. Everyone else hears. Brotaeha. Dolo.
Milo's just gonna like scramble into the room. Everyone, prepare for impact. We're getting attacked.
Shit.
Yeah, that's nothing. Scary voice.
Yep, I can understand the scary voice. They're attacking the temple. Whatever the. Oh.
Raylana
Milo's
wants
just gonna
to.
like, look to the side, and as he does, just take a step back. Like, oh.
As you see closing in and beginning to make their way closer, this massive creature. And on the opposite side and right next to this creature, a large, almost shark-like merfolk. Clawed hands instead of webbed fingers. Broken and tattered tail instead of solid form. And a large harpoon in their hand. As I need everybody to roll initiative.
Man, I was hoping to pop a spell before that happened. Alright. You're slow.
Oops.
I might be doing this in combat now as like, this is the Nega Caleb.
It looks weird. Not gonna lie.
I haven't seen my hair like this. Hold on. Oh, that is... Okay.
That's primo.
Mm-hmm.
Hair.
You might have to roll for Bean.
Yes. Bean.
Bean, magical fruit. The more you eat, the more you toot.
Oh boy.
Are we really doing that thing in the chat actually, or?
Alright. Got it. And then Drake, I will also roll because he is technically here, but... Got it. Alright. Let me take some of these off because they got mixed in.
I like Drake's fuzzy dice.
Yes, I will be using my dice, but I had to do that to get him in the tracker. There we go. Alright, then up first is Milo. Milo, outside the window, you're able to see that there is this massive aboleth coming closer and gaining speed as it tries to crash into the side of this building.
So, as a free action, Milo's gonna say a prayer to Elistray. I'm not gonna roll, like, religion for it or anything.
Mhm.
He's just saying it.
Okay.
He is then going to cast Dissonant Whispers at 3rd level.
Okay. 3rd level Dissonant Whispers, I'm guessing at the Aboleth?
Yes.
Alright. That is a Wisdom saving throw, correct?
Yep, DC 15 Wisdom saving throw.
DC 15, got it. That... 14 just fails.
Okay, so it's going to take 16 points of psychic damage, and then it's going to move it's going to use its reaction to move its full speed away from me.
Okay. So takes 16 points of damage. And then begins swimming 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Nearly completely off the map. Directly away from you as you send out this discordant set of notes that cause it to shriek this before turning full 180 and swimming off.
Milo is then going to move over here and hide behind Drake.
Okay. Swimming over to hide behind the Dragonborn who now has his sword out. End of turn?
I'm going to Bardic Inspire. I can still see Cal from here, so I'm going to Bardic Inspire Cal.
Okay, Cal, you have a Bardic Inspiration.
Which I believe this level is a D8.
D8 Bardic Inspire, so when Cal comes back, we'll let them know that.
Yeah.
Oh. So, Bean, you do have a Bardic Inspire. Which is good. Because end of turn?
Yep, that's turn.
Next is this marrow. And as it comes crashing into the side of this building, now that it's... Actually, it's going to make a strength check to try and break through the frame of this window and just crash through. Let's see. You see it slams into the side of this window, and dust and debris begins to shake off of it as the entire wall is shaken hard underwater, sediment rising up from where it struck, and it then is going to slam again against the side. And with this second slam, full body punching through this window, it burst in, breaking this section of window and wall. Right here. As it moves in, and it moves its full speed of 40, so 5, 10, 15, 20, gets directly face to face with Drake, but has used its entire action in order to do so. So that is its turn. Next, Amara. You're currently muted if you're trying to speak.
Muted. I can't really see anything from where I am, so I'm gonna move over here. Oh. There's not yet. I forgot I had that. Blast.
Okay. Eldritch Blast into this one?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yes,
go
because
ahead.
I'm like right in the. And both of them, because that's the only one I can see right now. So there's that.
Alright, go ahead and make your attack
Subtract them.
roll.
That was one. And that was two.
Underwater is a new sensation for you to fight in, and trying to send out these eldritch blasts, you feel yourself being pulled one way as you try to maneuver your hand through the water, and the blast just arcs off, crashing into some of the stone. You send out another one, and this one hits the stone floor directly next to the large merfolk marrow, seemingly unaffected.
Okay. That's gonna be very bad. I can't really see the square, so I'm assuming that was two, so I still have a little bit.
Here, let me actually make these squares better, because I thought they were better
So
when
two,
I did it.
3, 4. She'll move in front of the yellow mer person.
Yes. And here is the exact grid.
Thank you.
Yes.
Yeah, I counted right.
Alright.
And that will be me, because I don't have any bonus action.
Alright then, that's the end of your turn. At the end of your turn, the aboleth is going to do a legendary action. And is going to attempt to detect. Alright. So, end of Amara's turn. It is now Drake. And Drake is gonna go ham. And is going to use...
Don't forget to have him rage first.
He is going to rage. He is going to underwater rage.
I thought that's what going ham meant.
And is going to make a attack against the marrow in front of him. Which has disadvantage. Actually, I'll roll it these days. That is... Okay. He hits, dealing 1d... We'll do 1d10. He's doing this two-handed. 1d10 plus 5. 11 points of damage plus 2 from rage. So 13 points. And let me check. Does he get... He does get to attack, so he's going to make his second attack, still at disadvantage. Hits again, dealing another 9 plus 5, 14 points of damage. Now, 16. Plus 2 from rage. I gotta remember that. Just wailing away into this marrow, both hands clenching his axe as he swings through the water, smashing into the side of it twice. You see the Milo, actually, would now see that the skin of this marrow seems translucent almost, and almost seems diseased as it takes these swings to its side, going. Alright. That is going to be the end of Drake. Now it is Cal. Cal, down the hall from you, you see Drake is fighting a marrow, this shark-like merfolk. But also, directly out the window across from you, you see that there is another marrow coming charging for this window currently.
Alrighty. Let me see. I'm gonna look at the one out the window and try to hit it with dissonant whispers. If he could make me a wisdom save.
Wisdom save on this marrow. Alright. So the wisdom save is... That's a nat 1.
Cool. So he's gonna take 3d6 of psychic damage.
And run away again.
And run away again. He's going to take 3d6 and doubled.
So 20 psychic damage total.
Okay. And it is going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, and 40. As Cal unleashes this discordant whisper out towards this marrow, the marrow suddenly spitting black brackish blood from its lips as it screams out in pain before turning and immediately fleeing away.
As it should. And I think that'll be it for her turn.
Alright. Just to let you know, you are currently 5 feet from Darius. You are 1, 2, 3, 4. You're about 20 feet from the marrow that is inside of the building. And the aboleth is currently about 70 feet away from you.
It can stay there.
So, end of turn. It is this merfolk, and she is going to swim 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And from the water, she reaches down, grabbing out a spear and readying herself near the altar. Next is Raylana.
Alright, I'm gonna move a little bit. Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay, that puts Drake in range. I'm going to use Beacon of Hope on all the allies that are within range 30 of me.
Within range 30, alright. So that is... Let's see exactly how many you can get. It is centered on you. So that can get everybody except for Milo.
Wait, where did Milo go? can't see. Well, I guess.
Milo hid back.
Gotcha. Okay. Dang. Okay. I don't believe that they have to stay within that radius. It just is attached, right?
Correct.
Yes.
Um.
And that's a concentration check?
Yes.
Okay.
This spell bestows hope and vitality. Choose any number of creatures within range. For the duration, each target has advantage on wisdom saving throws and death saving throws, and regains the maximum number of hit points possible from any healing.
Yep. Right.
Let's see actions if there's anything I can do.
Bonus action, you have more movement.
I'll get closer to this thing. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Okay.
All right. End of turn.
Actually, I could probably try to hit it with my mace, huh?
You used your action for Beacon of Hope.
Oh. Okay. Never mind. Sorry. Brain
It's okay.
fart. We're good. That's it.
Remember, this is a learning game, so it's okay to make mistakes. Next, Darius.
Not really a ranged fighter. I think I'm gonna try and make my way just a little bit over here. Get there. Um. And then I'm going to. I really don't want to leave too many people outside my spell. I'm gonna cast Shield of Faith on a mark.
Oh, okay. Shield of Faith on Amara. Got it. Open. And armor class. You gain 2. Amara just bumping up her armor class. All right. And you... That's not concentration, is it?
It is.
Oh, it is?
It is, yeah. Sanctuary is the non-concentration.
Ah, okay. So you are shielded.
And then I'd probably look to Amara or Raylana. I probably should have cast that on you. They want to keep you alive.
I think I can handle myself, but thank you. Have a little faith, Darius.
I have all the faith in the world.
All right.
Breathe. I can walk. My turn's done.
Okay. And with that, it's this Marrow's turn. And it is going to swim back full force and attempt to slam into the wall to break it down. So first, 10, you feel the walls of this temple shake, and you can see more dust being rained down from the roof above as sediment plumes up, but it stands. Next one is... it just can't seem to force this wall, this opening down, and as it tries to break through the stone and pull it apart, it's just struggling too much to be able to. Alright. That's the end of his turn. Now, it is the aboleth. It moves 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Right there. 40 feet. And it is going to, looking out into this room, is going to attempt to let me see this. He's going to attempt to enslave Darius. Darius, are you immune to charmed effect?
Yeah, defense.
You're within your own. You're within your own. Yeah.
All right. Then you hear the voice of this aboleth, though you don't understand the words, as it calls out, Terobran. Yeah. You don't know what the fuck it's saying. It's pretty scary, but, you know, who's gonna listen to a giant fish? You see...
Yeah, Sushi's trying to talk to me here.
3 large eyes go vertical across its forehead, and the middle one narrows as it looks to you. Before... used its action. Did that. And everyone is outside of its reach, so it is just going to sit there for right now. And end its turn. Back to this merfolk. She, like her sisters, is going to back up and ready a spear, prepared for anything that comes through. And it is your turn, Bartholomew.
Okay, Bartholomew is going to move towards the altar.
Okay.
And I know has said not to rely on the gods, but he is going to have some divine intervention. And to how do you pronounce this deity's name again? Ishishana?
Ishishta.
Ishishta, to call upon the denizens of the deep to help protect a temple.
So how are you trying to do that? Through prayer?
Yep.
So you take your action to pray.
Yes. Would that be a religion check?
That would be a religion check.
I'm
Also,
also going to give myself guidance.
you're using your action for this check, so you wouldn't be able to give yourself guidance on top of that. As you swam by, the marrow does get an attack of opportunity as it reaches through and claws at you.
Okay.
So it is going to make a claw attack for a unnatural 20.
It hits by 1 point.
Alright, then it deals... Seven points of slashing damage.
Fair enough.
And now go ahead
Religion
with your
check.
religion.
Okay, come on. That's a 5.
And of course, it's not pulling up for me for some reason.
25.
25.
Yes, 25.
25,
That's
okay.
nothing.
That might be why. I might have been disconnected for a second. Don't know why. Okay. So, 25. You hear a voice almost bubble through behind you, passing across you like a wave. I will see what I can do.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
End of turn. Any bonus action?
Uh, will I have any bonus actions besides blades? No, I don't. I end my turn.
Alright, end of turn. Then this merfolk is going to stand in front of the altar itself and take a defensive stance. Milo.
It's Milo time. Alright. Let me check my spells, see what I can do. Alright. Milo's gonna cast his first big boy spell of the day. Milo is going to cast... Where'd it go? Just a second, reloading the page. Because for some reason, my spell list didn't update when I updated it. Spells. Alright, there we go. I'm casting Ralathim's Psychic Lance.
Ooh. It's a intelligence saving throw for him?
Yes, it's a DC 15 intelligence saving throw.
Is that on the aboleth?
Yes.
Okay. He succeeds.
Okay, so he still takes 11 damage.
Alright. Taking 11 damage.
Alright.
Tell me, what does your psychic lance look like? What's the effect and how it's cast?
So, Milo is just gonna like whisper something in Undercommon that no one else in the party would understand because no one else speaks Undercommon. And when he does, his eyes glow like this dark purplish color that's unnatural to his normal magic. And as he does, like a third spectral eye on his forehead opens up, and like the same happens on the aboleth as it tries to pierce into the thing's mind. And it's able to shake off the majority of the effects, but it's still quite seeming to be hurt by it.
All right.
And I'm gonna call. Wait, no, I should move. Beep. I'm gonna move to there, and then I'm gonna end my turn.
All right. As Milo opens his third eye and tries to pierce into the aboleth's mind, who then shakes it off, not taking the full brunt, but able to seemingly be hurt by this. And then Milo, very, very tactically, how does Milo swim in this water?
Milo doesn't swim, he just walks along the bottom of the water.
Okay. Milo walks over towards Darius to get within his radius. Alright. End of that turn. It is now Amara, your turn.
I do have a question though.
Yes.
With the mage armor, does it mean that my base become 14, so do I gain 2 points adding to that, or do I get to 17?
You're currently at 18.
I am?
Yes.
How?
Okay,
Because of the Shield of Faith adding +2, your dexterity, your shield, and the magic bonus of various other things.
Oh. But I mean, I can put that spell on someone else then. Because I kind of wanted to use it on me, but if I already have a boost.
The only thing is,
I think it's
mage
self.
armor has to be applied. No, you can apply mage armor to other people, just mage armor can only be applied to unarmored creatures.
Yes.
Well, there are unarmored people here, no?
I think pretty much everyone has armor.
What? I'm the only one unarmored? Okay, that's cool.
Technically, you also have armor.
Yeah, but it's is it though?
Yes.
Can we call that
unarmor means no leather, no metal, anything like that. You are a wizard that is walking around in robes. Well, guess what? You have mage armor now.
Okay, that's fair.
So.
Oh, so the only people that could use that at the moment are the mirror people around us. If I wanted to use it. Okay, understood. So no. So instead, I'm going to use, and I only have 2 here. That's okay. An intellect fortress, and because I can cast it on 2 people, so I suppose one of them has to be me.
I don't think that it specifies that it has to be you.
I don't think it does.
Well, it says 1 additional target with nothing beside it.
You
Creature
or
must
one
be
willing.
30 feet of each other when you target them. Yeah, I guess.
So it's you or one willing creature you can see within 30 feet.
Ooh, sweet.
What is the effect of that, Amara?
So you get resistance to psychic damage and advantage on intelligence, wisdom, and charisma saving throw.
So I wasn't able to reach Milo for my advantage on wisdom, so I think
Yeah,
that
but
he
Milo-
could probably lose that. Oh,
I think Milo's immune to being charmed now because he's within Darius's radius,
no. Okay, never mind.
and he already has advantage on that anyway. So
Gotcha. All right.
Also, Milo's around a corner. You can't see him currently unless you move closer.
Yeah,
There are-
unless I move, which I will. So this is. Although the only thing is, this is a fourth. For each slot above 3.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so I can do 3? No way.
For each slot that you use above 3rd level, you can target one additional person.
Oh, I can't do that.
So,
It's
Yeah.
only going to be 1.
so
Because it's already back. It's already down to 4th level. That one. Because you know my spell they move automatically. Anyhoot. So she will part 1 on. Well, you have your own, so that should do. Darius said he has his own as well. Relana is inside of that protective circle thing, so that should do. 1 will go to Bartholomew because he's, for some reason, extremely far from everybody.
okay.
And I know he's within range of Darius, but oh. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh. Because this is it's a spell that I need to touch the person. Why is Drake so far? Well, no. I know. Because I suppose I can't swim there afterward and then tag him. How much do I have? Yes, I can do the back and forth.
You also, all you have to do is be within range. You don't have to touch them. It's not a touch component. All it is point, those people get it. But they have to be within 30 feet of each other.
Ooh, they are too far from each other. 15 feet too far from each other. Why? Okay, well. I'm hoping Bartholomew is going to move after. Well, you know what? No. I'm gonna pick Bartholomew and the orange mirror person, hoping that she won't die.
Alright. Orange Myrrh.
They.
Disadvantage. Got it.
Yeah. And Bartholomew.
And Bartholomew. Both have it.
Okay. So that removes this away. It is marked. And I'm going to move. Do I want to move though? Yes, I do. Oops. Here. And that's the end for me.
Alright. End of your turn. It is now the Marrow's turn. And the Marrow is going to make... Okay. First, it's going to bite out at Raylana. That's super cocked. Doesn't hit. Yeah, not even close. large teeth scrape against the side of your metal armor and rip against it, but are fully deflected away from you. Feeling that, is going to take his harpoon and throw it at Darius. As he does so, it flies past Darius and slams into the wall. I'm gonna have it. Okay. Darius, as the harpoon misses and just flies past you, you see it slam into the wall with force. And then suddenly, a line at the end of this harpoon goes tight as you watch the marrow rip it back. And as it does so, this section of wall begins to fall. As it rips down this corner of the wall, rock cascading down across the floor, floating down slowly, though some of the larger rocks slam down and leave this dull thud that fills the space with sediment and debris. But now you see the marrow behind you now has access to the room. That was its 2 attacks. It is now Drake's turn, and Drake still raging. It's going to use his battle axe. Misses on the first. Actually, disadvantage. Yep, misses on the first. Hits on the second. So deals another 12 points of damage. Ooh, this marrow does not look good. As brackish black blood comes streaking out of it and begins to fill the space around this group. And Drake took his turn doing that. We now come to Cal. Cal. 19, 30. It's unfortunate. I want to take Cal's turn for her if she already had something in mind. So I'm going to say that whenever Cal comes back, we can take her turn, but we are going to move on to the next. So whenever she comes back, she'll act as a bounce between initiatives. Next, this merfolk, upon hearing Ishishta's call, is going to move here. And call out, for Ishishta! It's going to make a spear attack against the marrow. And she hits. She deals 4 points of damage. As she throws this spear full force, the water breaking in front of it to allow it to go true. You see it collides with the throat of this marrow, and brackish black blood comes pouring out from it as it and its large body falls to the ground, dead. Okay. Didn't think that would happen, but... next, Darius.
If I throw something underwater and it hits, can I attach my divine smite to that, or do I have to be holding it?
I think, is it with specifically melee weapon attacks? When you hit with a melee weapon attack, yeah. So it has to be...
Feel very useless in this fight until something gets close with my auras.
Can always move.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I certainly could. Yep. Thanks for that. Would I know what type of creature this Voleth is?
Can roll a... I don't think that you would know, based on your backstory, where you're from, what this is.
Okay, then I will cast Divine Sense.
Okay. How big is Divine Sense?
60 feet.
60. Alright. 60. Okay, yeah. What all is affected by Divine Sense? What do you sense?
So then, end of your next turn, you can sense anything affected by the Hollow spell, or know the location of any celestial, fiend, or undead within 60 feet.
Okay.
That is not behind total cover.
And... so... anything affected by the Hallow spell. You sense... okay. You do not gain a sense from the marrow behind you, but the aboleth in front of you does pop as an aberration.
Okay. Then I will... what's that called? Can I, like, just prepare an action? Like, if this thing gets close to us, They attack.
Was Divine Sense an action or a bonus action?
It's an action.
So you wouldn't be able to prepare an action.
Good point. I just do a bonus action, and I don't. If I cast another bonus action, I have to use my concentration. All right. No, I'll just sit here.
Okay. Then it is Raylana's turn.
Okay, I'm going to. I think I'll cast Guiding Bolt on that guy.
Okay.
Just try to get him out of the way.
What spell level are you doing it at?
It's just an increase in dice, isn't it? I'll do it at second level. Well, first level Guiding Bolt, but second level spell. So, this is to hit.
That misses.
Damn it.
Unfortunately, this watery surrounding is so new and unusual to you that as you cast out this streak of radiant energy, a incoming wave pushes it to the side, smashing it against the wall that is still left.
That's, I think, all that I can do.
Alright.
Actually, I can get closer to it, at least.
You can.
I'm gonna get right up in its business.
Alright, getting right up in his business. And it is the Marrow's turn. This Marrow is going to bite against you, Raylana.
Okay.
Full miss. And then is going to attempt to harpoon. It's going to attempt to harpoon Drake. That is fully cocked. I got. That's a nat 20. So he does 2d6. $14 half to 7 on Drake. And then they have to make contested strength against the Marrow. So the Marrow has a +4 against Drake's. Also +4, and Drake has advantage as he is raging. So first we'll do Drake. So that's a 21. The Marrow has to beat a 21. He does not. You see, as the harpoon slams into the side of Drake, the line go taut, but Drake grabs onto the harpoon and holds it there, locking his feet down. And the marrow looks very surprised and slightly worried. End of his turn. It is the aboleth's turn. And it is going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Ah. Holy crap.
Like Syndra number 2.
And it is going to do a multi-attack with its tentacles. So first one is against Darius, as you did not seem affected by the enslave that it attempted to do earlier. A nat 20.
Alright.
So that's 13 points of bludgeoning damage. And I need you to make a... Actually, are you immune to disease?
Yes, I am.
So you feel as this creature's tentacle slams into you, this mucousy membrane that seems to try and take hold, but as it does, you are able to... You feel radiant energy course through your body and burn away at the disease, at the infection that tried to take hold. So you're not diseased, nor do you have to make a saving throw. So next is at Amara. So this one is 14, which misses. And this last one is going to be at Raylana. Also, I do need you to make a con saving throw, Darius, for concentration. To keep hold of concentration. With that, actually, what did I roll earlier? It was...
So 14.
14? I still think that it would have missed. Yeah, it would have missed. Because Shield of Faith goes away. But still have that. So no more concentration on your Shield of Faith. And this last tentacle goes towards Raylana.
Okay.
You can hit that far?
Yes. So 27.
27 damage.
27 to hit.
It hits.
So damage is 10 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
I need you to make a concentration check. So, Constitution saving throw. You have advantage on it because of Warcaster. You save. Now I need you to make another Constitution saving throw. This is a flat roll.
Sorry.
It's okay.
That thing, it had a pop-up and it wouldn't go away. And
It's alright.
doesn't want to go away. You said Constitution saving throw?
Yes.
Oh, that was a check that I did. Does it matter? It still rolls the same, right? Ah, frick.
So your check and your save are the same number, so I'll allow it. Just keep in mind that it's saving throws from now on. But with a 1, Riolana, you feel this mucusy disease-ridden fluid beginning to creep across you, and as you do, you can feel it beginning to spread. There's no seeming effect currently.
Okay.
That is the end of his turn, and now it is going to be Cal's turn since Cal is back. Cal, one of the Marrows is dead, killed by one of the merfolk. The wall that held the other Marrow back has been toppled, and currently you're within about 10 feet of the aboleth as it has entered into this temple.
Great. Is there space underneath it?
I will allow it.
Because I'd like to go under it and, like, put the sword up to, like, its body or whatever and cast Ice Knife. Like, directly into its skin, I guess.
That does have a large radius.
How close is everyone else?
Right up against it.
Well, shit, maybe not. I guess in that case we'll stay under it, but I'll just,
Sneak attack?
well, hang on. If I'm underneath it, is anything else within 10 feet of me?
Everybody else is within 10 feet of you.
Okay. Yeah, we'll stab.
Okay, go ahead and do your stab. I'll move your token. You are underneath as it flails tentacles around, slamming into your friends. 18?
Yep.
That hits.
Fuck yeah. Alright.
Since people are within range of it, or within space.
So 3 stabby damage.
You have the cold damage as well.
I know, I'm getting there. 1 cold damage. That's rude. And then 21 sneak attack damage.
There you go.
25 damage total.
Nice. Thrusting up through the water and into the hide of this creature, you can feel the flesh splintering and then see the crystals of ice beginning to form around the outside of the wound. I do need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
I don't wanna. But as she's stabbing it, she's gonna mutter an infernal eat shit.
Okay.
16.
As you stab, you see a mucus cloud begin to erupt off the body of this creature and then descend down on you. And as it does, you hold your breath, close your nose, and as it passes by, you are unaffected.
And then lastly, I'm going to bonus action disengage and back the fuck up away from it now that I've stabbed.
Okay, you moved 15, so you have 15 feet of movement.
So just back 15 feet away from it.
Okay. So 5, 10. I'll say 5, 10, 15. 15 would be right around there. There you go.
And then that'll be it, and now I have to run away again because, of course, now everyone's coming in.
Okay. So as Bean runs away, so too does Cal. It is this merfolk's turn. Fuck it. They've been encouraged seeing one of the marrow go down. Is going to throw her spear. Which also hits. And deals 4 points of damage. As she shouts out in a language only do you with tongues you understand all language spoken?
Yes.
Okay, so you hear this voice shout out from the distance in the secondary chamber. For Istasa! And then see a spear come flying out and land into the hide of this creature. Next, Bartholomew.
Yes.
It is your turn.
So he's done the prayer. He got got a answer. So head back towards Arius and shit, didn't realize that's how close the friggin' thingy was. Then he is going spells. Give me spells. Trying to find a spell that doesn't kill everyone at he's going to he's actually going to Faye. He's going to summon a water spirit, sea nymph, to aid us in combat. At what level again am I doing? At 4th level.
A sea nymph.
Those are Fae, correct?
I'm just trying to pick up the proper. So at 4th level, you're doing. Summon Fae. Okay, so. Got it. What kind of Fae are you summoning? Are you summoning a... I think it's Mirthful or Fuming or Trixie. Unless... No, wait. That's all of them. No. You have to choose a mood. Fuming, Mirthful, or Trixie. Resembles a Fae creature of your choice.
Maybe... What does... Okay. Mirthful is joyful. Trixie is, obviously Trixie. And what's the other one? Fuming means... What's a mix of foods? Let me try to bring it up. Pays advantage on the next attack roll. Fuming is it advantage on attack rolls.
Got it. Let's see.
Sea nymph.
I have a sea elf down for what it is.
Yeah, works.
Just representative. So the creature manifests in an unoccupied space that you can see within range. So if you want to move it to the space that you want it in. And it shares your initiative count, but goes immediately after you. And obeys your verbal commands.
Lovely jubbly. So it's got short sword. Anything else? Sea nymph is like the marrow. It's sword. Which is and I roll.
There you go.
And that's one. Never mind. End of my turn.
So, this sea elf, or sea nymph, summoned by... Hold on. You chose Fuming? So you know what? Actually, I'm just going to do this. I'm not... Send it to the game log. There you go. So, you chose Fuming. The Fae has advantage on the next attack roll it makes before the end of this turn. So, it has advantage on the attack roll.
Okay, so on hit. Please hit.
What is your spell attack modifier?
8.
So, has a
Spell
plus
attack
8 to this.
Spell attack is a plus 6.
Plus 6? So 8 plus 6. That hits. Go ahead and deal damage. Yes. It is
Okay,
1d6 plus 3 plus the spell's level and piercing damage plus 1d6 force. So 2d6 plus 7.
Six plus 7.
6 plus 7, so that's 13. No.
13
That's-
points of damage.
Yeah, that is 13. So, minus 13. There we go. Alright. End of your turn and the summon's turn. It is this merfolk, seeing everybody else launch their spears, goes 5, 10, and is going to attempt to launch her spear into the aboleth, which whizzes past, going underneath one of the tentacles and skittering across the floor unaffected. She then very quickly backs back up and ends her turn. It is now Milo, your turn.
out of range of the tentacles. So that's good. Okay. Milo is going to cast Dissonant Whispers at 2nd level.
Dissonant Whispers, 2nd level on the Aboleth?
On the Aboleth.
Okay.
So it has to make a DC 15 Wisdom saving throw.
That is 17 plus 6.
So it succeeds, so it doesn't move, but it still takes 9 damage.
Takes 9 points of damage as the dissonant whispers spread out and clash against this Aboleth's mind. He seems to shake his large head and then glare down.
Question: was my bardic inspiration already used or no?
Not just yet.
You used. Oh.
Okay.
I thought that he used it on Cal.
Yeah, I'm asking if Cal used it.
Oh. Okay. Sorry.
So
Then how's okay? Darius is doing. People are doing all right on health, so no one needs healing. All right. Then I will just pass my turn.
all right. And you know that bards can do multiple bardic inspirations. They just can't be on the same person.
Yes, I'm aware.
Okay. All right. It is Amara's turn. What are you gonna do?
It's just that people are so close. And also, it might not affect it, but whatever spell we're using, it doesn't change anything because we're underwater, right?
Actually, I forgot.
Let's say I want to use what's the name of that again? Ray of Frost.
One
because
second.
we are underwater. Yes.
1 second. Because at the end of Milo's turn, the Aboleth uses its legendary action and is going to make a tail swipe at... Tail swipe at Darius, still pissed off about not enslaving him.
Or diseasing.
Or diseasing. But that's a miss. You see the large tail come swiping towards you, and you're able to duck out of the way, pushing the shield up so that the tail skids off harmlessly. So now you can go ahead.
So because we are underwater,
Mm-hmm.
if I use something that ice related, how does that work? Does it work like we are up above, or
It works as the spell is described.
Okay, then I will not use that. But instead, how many of you are they? That makes 3, I think. What's the range on that? Good question. Oh no, it's because it's in the spells. Oh no. Oh, and I can't recover my spell like everyone else as well. And I haven't got injured either to use that. Okay. Not cool. I know she's like close, but I'm going to make a normal the thingy. Where is it? Crossbow.
Okay, roll with disadvantage.
I do.
Because you're too close, I think.
Yes.
Yes, I am.
Also, you're underwater.
But yeah. Wait, I'm checking because I do have sharpshooter and other like feat that goes with that.
Doesn't give you the...
No, it doesn't. But I was hoping I could take the penalty and regardless, but no. But I still will do that on a disadvantage. Disadvantage to each, right?
Yes.
Ooh, I need to use a weapon a little more often.
Miss.
Okay. Cool. Oh! But I have... Technically, I have double, as, how do you call that? As a bonus, I have a double, a 2-weapon fighting. What's a crossbow? It's only a one-hand one, right?
Crossbow does not count as it's a ranged attack.
Oh,
it
sorry.
is 2 weapons for melee.
Oh, okay.
So,
Okay.
dagger,
Well,
sword, that's fine. But you can't go like crossbow.
Okay. That's fair. It's not written on mine, but like if I want to disengage, disengaging is an action for me, isn't it?
Yes.
By logic. Okay, cool. And I haven't got injured, so I cannot use that. And I will end my turn here, so close from the Abolite.
Alright. It was the Marrow's turn, but it's the... but the Marrow is dead. Before it comes to Drake's turn, another legendary action used, this time going for a tail swipe at... It's gonna go for Amara on this one.
Oh, well.
Especially since it can't hit me.
17 to hit.
I don't know. Did Darius lost concentration?
He did.
Am I back to my normal AC?
Yes.
Oh, cool. Okay. So then it hits, but as a
reaction.
I don't know, reaction feat. I don't know. I will use that Misty Escape because I can only use that if I get injured. And she will move behind it. Wait, let me just use the roller for that. So I know exactly. No, not there.
So you take 16 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay. Let me mark that.
As it slams its large tail into you. And
damage.
Darius, Bartholomew, and Raylana, the three of you see Amara get slammed by this large tail and then just disappear.
Oh.
So, it is now Drake's turn. And Drake, still raging, is going to take his swings with his battle axe. So, both disadvantage. First one is that's a miss. Second one is a hit. And that one deals 9 points of slashing damage. No. Minus 2 to that as well. Minus 2. There. So 11 points total, and he's got to make a Constitution saving throw. See what his con is. +5, and then does he get anything from rage on con saves? No, it's just strength. Got it. So +5 to this roll. Saves. He is not diseased. End of Drake's turn. Aboleth gonna use his last legendary action for a tail attack against Raylana.
Okay.
15 doesn't hit.
Correct.
Alright. Then it is Cal's turn, and Cal stated that they are going to bonus action Feral Brutality and then stab you. Okay. So she moves 5, 10. It's gonna stop right there. And then is going to activate Sashi's ability. As Sashi grants Feral Brutality using all charges. You watch as astral energy, this spectral purple energy, begins to unleash wildly as Sashi grows to almost the size of a mountain lion, but jet black like a panther, fangs extending, claws growing, and as it does, you too see a change in Cal. As Cal's teeth grow sharper, her muscles bulking suddenly, and as this astral energy fills the area, she is then going to make her attack and do plus that. That definitely hits, and she gets sneak attack on top of that, so 1, and then this. So first dealing 6, 12 to 14 points of piercing and cold damage as she rolled the max. So 14, and then her sneak attack is 4d6. Nine points of sneak attack. And then finally, her Feral Brutality, an extra 3d6. Whoa. Another 9 points of piercing damage. Or another 9 points of psychic damage. And then she has Feral Brutality. And I also need to bring out Sashi. We'll say Sashi is over here, has grown in size to be a medium-sized creature. And that is Cal's turn. Next, this merfolk. Gonna do another spear attack. Which flies by, grazing along the side of the aboleth, unable to pierce and land. Is going to move 5, 10, 15, 20 out of sight of the aboleth. It is your turn, Darius.
Would I know what my lightning strike would do in the water? Would that hurt everyone? Or would it be like a normal spell in the water?
Go ahead and roll a Arcana check.
Well,
12. So far you've seen spells be unaffected by the water, typically, so probably not.
alright, well, I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to take out Talon and just take 2 swings at him.
Okay, go ahead.
Unnatural 20.
That hits.
And a 1.
So, first one did 4. Don't want to pump anything into it?
Sure, yeah, actually I would. And then I'll use a luck roll on the 1.
Okay.
Let me do it. I don't want to hit anyone. What's that? 2. Yeah, I find it. That's 9. Okay, 2d8. So I'll cast it at 2nd level, so 3d8.
All right. Does it have a specific against aberrations? Or is it just undead and fiend?
Undead and fiend.
Okay. So it took 4, 12, 16. All right. Better than a 1.
Better than a 1.
So the first attack, you feel the mucus come down on you once more, though your immunity to disease burns it away before it can take hold. And the second swing, as the mucus falls down, it blocks some of your blade's ability to reach and slows it down too much to be able to strike. Anything else?
Yeah. No. No.
All right. Raylana, it is your turn.
Just to be clear, this wall is broken, right? This one
Yes.
that's right in front of me? Okay. I'm going to lean out and... Oh, shoot. Where's my spells? I always do this to myself. Gonna use... my first level inflict wounds. See
Okay.
if it hits first. Please hit. Unnatural 20.
That hits.
Okay. I'm going to Sorry.
Sorry.
So 16.
16. How do you want to do this?
So I guess it is kind of an impact type of thing, huh?
It's necrotic energy, so you're touching and then forcing necrotic energy through their body.
Right. So I'm going to reach out and just like this sickly green miasma is going to seep out of my fingers and then burst into the creature.
Alright. As the miasma fills the body of this creature, you see black veins pushing along the scales before the arms begin to wither, muscle begins to die, and it begins to blacken and decay in front of you, floating to the ground.
Cool.
Alright.
I think that's all I got.
Alright. It is the Aboleth's turn. It's going to... First, it gets its legendary actions back. And then it's going to turn around to where Amara is.
Wait.
Oh no.
And it is going to use an enslave on her. Go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw.
Should be at advantage.
Can you see invisible people?
Seems...
I did not use Misty Step. I used Misty Escape.
Seems
So
that...
I disappeared. It can. Okay. Cool.
Make sure that you put advantage on your wisdom saving throw, Amara.
I do? No.
Yes, because you were part of that spell that I cast at the very
Beacon of
beginning of
Hope.
all of this. Beacon of Hope. Everyone
you have advantage
except
on
for
wisdom.
Milo.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, so he can see me. Oh. Let's see. Wisdom. This one. On flat, right? Just,
At advantage.
I know, on advantage because of the beacon of. Yeah.
You feel the voice begin to fill your mind, and as it does, you shake it off, unaffected. Now seems very frustrated.
Was that like an attack? Or... What a weird question.
He's trying to enslave
No, I don't
your
want to
mind.
use it anyway. Yeah, I don't want to use it anyway.
Was not considered an attack, but it was its action. Then at the end of his turn, it is this merfolk's turn. She's been hitting pretty good, so she's gonna take another chance at this aboleth. This one misses. She doesn't like her chances, and she backs away. Now, it is Bartholomew. At the start of Bartholomew's turn, the aboleth is going to use a legendary action in order to tail attack. Let's see, tail attack which one? Going for Cal, because Cal just got a boost. That's 19 plus 9, so 28 to hit.
That's just rude.
Yeah, it is.
Right?
Because I'm pretty sure not even
Gee.
Shield could block that fucker.
I'm fairly sure Shield couldn't block that. So...
It could have if it was just a straight 19.
That's...
Yeah, bring it on.
So jaded.
14 points of bludgeoning damage to you, Cal.
No, I did not mean to press you. Stop it. No, hang on.
All good.
Beyond was trying to give me heroic inspiration when I just wanted to type in my damage.
No problem.
Oh, you motherfucker. Stop! Why are you being the way you are?
I like that sentence too.
Whatever, let's do the thing. Okay, there we go.
Alright.
That does count as an attack, yes?
Yes.
Cool, we're gonna hellish rebuke this fucker.
Hellish Rebuke. Got it.
I don't even care that it's underwater.
It's infernal fire. It does not obey the laws of
This is
water
angry
and
tiefling
fire.
infernal fire. It doesn't give a fuck about your water.
It rolled a 2.
Cool. It's gonna eat 11 fire damage.
Okay. 11 fire damage. Does have resistance because it is submerged in water.
Fucker.
11
The water
half.
just rolls around it.
Yeah, essentially, it gives the what's the effect? What's the thing? Whenever you throw like water droplets onto a hot stove top, and it just sizzles
Frost
there.
effect.
Yeah, the Lion Frost
Cool.
effect. So that's why it doesn't take the full amount of damage. So 11 divided by 2, rounded. Okay. My brain couldn't do the math. But it is now Bartholomew, your turn.
Lovely jubbly. So if I move feet, where's the ruler? Ruler. When it comes to as the morning comes, that fucking computer starts acting weird.
Alright, as you
Then
move, it
he's
does get
Gotta do
a...
some
It does get an attack of opportunity.
attack.
So it attacks with its tentacle for a 17 plus 9, 26.
Out to hit.
Alright, dealing 2d6. That's 12 points of bludgeoning damage, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Advanced Constitution throws.
Hmm?
Only Wisdom.
Only on Wisdom, Charisma, and Intelligence. So, flat
Okay.
roll.
Flat roll. 11.
As you rush past and get slammed by this tentacle, you can feel something begin to force to you. But nothing of note for now.
Is it like an acid kind of thing?
Seems there's no effect so far.
Okay. Bartholomew is going to do something drastic. He is going to witch bolt at level 3.
Alright, go ahead and witch bolt
Hit.
at level 3.
$16.
Just barely hits.
Okay, good. At least it hits. That's all that matters. Rolling 3d12.
And is this lightning damage?
Yeah, it sure is.
So that is double
21
to
points.
42.
Oh.
So,
Those numbers. Those are really nice.
you watch as lightning arcs across its body and the salt water seems to amplify the power of this lightning. Fairly hurt.
I end my turn.
Alright. End of your turn. Before this merfolk's turn, it is going to use...
Oh, I forgot my sea nymph.
Oh yeah, your sea nymph.
That.
What is your
So
sea nymph going to do?
They're just gonna do the same thing for short sword. That hit misses, rolling again. For advantage. Freaking. I hate this thing.
You can just roll in a spell attack. Because it uses the same modifier for that.
Oh, true. I could have done that, but here we are, doing it the long way. I wish these stat sheets could be interactive. Make things so much easier. $16 just hits.
16 plus 8, so fully hits. Go ahead
okay.
and roll your damage.
That's 2d6 plus 7, did you say?
Yes.
You're not going to be in pain. 17 damage.
Alright, 17 damage.
Now I end my turn.
Why? 30. What? Oh, that's why. For some reason that went off. Alright. Now. There we go. End of your turn before the start of the merfolk turn. Gonna take another tail swipe. This one is going to be at the sea nymph that just attacked it. Six, 9. So that's 15, which misses. The tail swipes over, and as it does, you see the sea nymph duck underneath it before righting itself, readying for the next round. This merfolk, seeing everybody else has this taken care of, is gonna nope the fuck out and just hide behind this corner. You all have this handled. Milo.
Yeah,
Milo time. Yay. Yippee.
Mighty Morphing Milo.
So Milo's gonna try to kill this motherfucker.
Okay.
He's gonna cast another Relative Psychic Lance.
Another intelligence save, alright.
Yep, DC 15 intelligence save.
That is 13 plus 8.
So he passed, he still takes 12 damage.
Has not killed this motherfucker, but he is very much injured.
Ay, Dios mío. Okay.
Bonus action.
Milo is going to step here, and with his rapier in his offhand, is going to take an offhanded rapier attack.
Go ahead.
That is a 9 to hit.
That does not hit.
Fair enough.
First, the powerful psychic lance, the spectral third eye opening, and dealing 12 points of damage before walking over and unguarding him with your offhand. And it just kind of like bounces off the side of him.
Fair enough.
Maybe up close wasn't that good, but okay. So a creature that touches the aboleth or that hits it with a melee attack. Okay, so it has to hit it.
I
Got
missed.
it. Yes.
Okay, Milo's just gonna stay there then.
Okay, Milo stays there. End of Milo's turn, beginning of Amara's. Another legendary action is just going to start swinging its tail at everything that hurts it. Last one that hurt it was Milo.
Aw.
So that's a 15.
That hits.
Okay, so it does this, and this. $17 points of bludgeoning damage.
Ow.
As the tail curves around and slams into the side of you. Amara, it is your turn.
Well, I would ask after, because there was something that confused me there. Uh, mm, uh, I don't know. But we all know that I'm going to miss, so.
Okay. Go ahead, Eldritch Blast.
Although I could use Blight. But does that work on the water? And that would be overkill, I suppose. There is a DC on that.
Probably just do Eldritch Blast.
I know. And I have to, so I might just waste them all on that. Who's after me? Drake. It's fine. It's dead.
That
That's a
hits.
14.
Ooh.
It does?
21,
20.
yes.
Oh.
It's 14 plus 7, so yes.
My brain has stopped working a while back. Well, that's a 8.
Okay.
And you with 2. Might as well use both. Another 15.
That just barely misses.
Okay. Wait. If it's a miss on this. Oh! No, because people are behind. So no, I can't do that. Because there is the push thing as well. That's not added automatically. It's if I wanted to.
Yeah. If you want to,
I
you can
don't.
push it.
No, I don't. There are people behind.
Okay.
By logic. No, actually, if it's a miss, it's just a miss.
It's just a miss. It's only on a hit that you can push it.
Yeah.
So, anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
No, I don't have anything else to do. Oh, and I'm not invisible anymore, by the way, because
Yes.
I took an action. Just saying.
All right.
How
then
much? How much does he have? Like 1 point?
It is Drake's turn.
Think it's safe to say that Drake gets the kill.
God, I hope. Imagine him missing.
Again.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Imagine just everyone missing.
Oh man. No.
Just like we
No,
get
round
team
and round
stuff.
and round and round.
How does Drake want to do this? Let me put myself in Drake's shoes.
Just think of the most gory shit you can think of.
Yes, exactly.
So,
that.
Drake also needs to make a Constitution saving throw. And has that. Okay. As Drake rushes up, anger filling him, and just pushes off the ground, bursting across the water, and brings his axe down across its throat, slashing into it, and the force of him moving is enough to carve halfway through the head of this aboleth, nearly decapitating it. And with that, combat
That sounds like something you would do.
comes to an end.
Milo, I thought you said this thing was hard.
It killed
say
God.
that.
That is just
Don't
it.
say
That is just because we killed it doesn't mean it's not hard. It was still hard.
This one was a baby one.
Also, everybody gets to level up.
Oh,
Hey.
sweet.
You have now
Me.
reached level 10.
No,
Or
we didn't.
9. You've reached level
I was gonna say-
9.
I was about to say I'll take level 10, but that's not what we're supposed to be at.
Raylana's gonna do a lesser restoration to get rid of that disease.
I am
Okay.
going to go around and lesser resto everyone that's.
Oh. Okay.
Well, no, you could take care of you.
Well,
I'll just gonna take.
no, let me take it off you. I'll take the disease off first.
Someone help me.
Okay.
There are two people that have a disease.
I can use
Not
my
a
lay on hands to
disease.
do it, so I don't even have to use a spell slot.
Okay. Then you do
Handy.
that.
Alright,
Thank you.
I'll do Lana, and then I will make my way here. Alright, you're here.
After a minute, Cal, the fangs seem to go away, the muscle begins to fade, and you see Sashi behind Cal shrink down to its normal size. All right. Then
Good job.
Thank you. Thank you.
you guys
Okay.
have defeated an aboleth and some marrow.
And Bartholomew got a new god in his repertoire.
No,
Oh.
Caleb said no more gods.
Oh,
No more
I
gods.
didn't say.
friend.
I didn't say no more
Pantheon.
gods.
No, we had a conversation. You said 3's enough. 3's enough. No more.
Oh,
He just has his own pantheon.
I'd just like to say for posterity, I'm posting my HP roll in chat. I rolled the max, so I'm taking that shit.
Okay.
I mean, technically, we're all still under the spell that gives max healing, right?
Eh,
Uh,
I don't
that
think that counts, but still.
that doesn't
Oh,
count
okay.
for rolling for new hit dice.
Gotcha. I see.
If you were taking a short rest, then that would count. But
Gotcha.
for new hit points, doesn't.
Did you fucking change my shit? No. You
I
didn't.
don't like that I went gone down 3 hit points because I rolled 34. It's annoying.
So,
Bruh.
while everybody rolls their hit dice for their level
the
up,
more people are alive. Yay.
everybody's alive. It's a
I have a
beast
question.
has been slain. A question is now posed.
I'm sorry. Every time that I level up, it's automatically giving me hit points. Should I subtract that from whatever I roll?
No.
No, okay. Just wanted to make sure that I'm doing it right.
So I now have a +4 for proficiency bonus and 40 feet to walk.
Oh,
Thank
damn.
you, Nicole.
So yeah, that's fun.
Why did that bring my armor class up? Oh, never mind. I see.
Caleb, can you
Yes.
roll a d10 for me?
Rolling a d10. That's a 10.
Awesome.
Hot damn.
Oh, thank you. That brings my hit points up to 101.
My max is 69.
Nice.
I'm 1 level off on wizard from getting an ability score improvement or a feat.
That
and
was why
I don't know what I'm going to pick.
That was why I took one more level in Rogue instead of taking a second level in Sorcerer, because I was like, I want my feet, damn it.
Caleb, can you roll for me? A D8.
Next level.
Did you
please.
roll a nat 1?
Yes.
Roll again.
Okay.
Next level will be a second level in sorcerer, but until then,
Okay. 6.
Still want me to roll?
No, that's fine.
Okay. Not feeling like gambling. Got it.
You. No, because of my luck, it'll be another nat 1.
Alright. Then everybody rolled. What do you guys want to do down here? You were given the several different quests. You completed one. Now.
Wait, Arbor?
Lana and Buffalo, we need to find pearls for the blacksmith. Or
and I actually
You
have
do.
to get going.
Alright.
You do?
yeah.
Yeah, we're like
Same.
3 minutes or 7 minutes off of 4 o'clock for me.
Okay. Also, we had to find fish for
Fish.
What fish?
Y'all remember
dropped
your
it in
favorite
my-
fish?
your
I
favorite
wasn't
fish.
there when they had that conversation. She wasn't there when they had that conversation. She had no idea that her mom asked them to find said fish.
Well,
Uh,
okay.
DM,
Mm-hmm.
could I try to harvest from the aboleth?
I will allow a medicine or arcana check.
Could I use? So I've got alchemist supplies. I've got alchemist kit proficiency. Can I use that?
I'll allow it.
Awesome. What stat should I be registering that under?
Go with intelligence.
Intelligence? Okay. That's not great. Well, it's a +4 at least, so I'm just gonna roll an acrobatics check because it's the same thing.
Okay.
Can I ask the mayor people? Well, first of all, I'm glad they are happy. I'm kind of sorry that it was just the 3 of them in the end. And I hope that solved a good amount of their problem, as it will us upstairs. But I do need to ask them if they can get me the Ishishta route. If that's not too much to ask.
One of them gestures for you to follow this one as she brings you back to this area.
Okay, wait.
And with a
Oh, it's a window.
Yeah, with a 6, I'm probably not getting anything.
this you can get like fat and blubber from it, but other than that,
Can I try to get one of its tentacles?
these tentacles are massive. You can attempt to cut it off and take it with you, but it is going to weigh you down trying to swim back up.
I can put it in my bag of holding.
You can also do that. So yes,
Awesome. All right.
it
I'm
will
gonna grab.
it will not keep fresh. So there is a limited amount of time.
Well, the tentacle can be made into a weapon, which is why I wanted it.
Yeah. So, sure.
What kind of weapon?
An aboleth whip. It acts like a normal whip, but if it does damage to a creature on dry land, it does an extra D8 acid damage.
Oh.
There's some scary
cool.
things you can do with an aboleth.
Yep.
Amara, as you're brought into this back room, you are able to see that there is this large pillar that holds several bits of strange colored seaweed. It looks to be about 3 feet of seaweed, and all of it is a reddish gray.
will she allow me to take all of it?
She will not allow you to take all of it, but she does offer you a bundle of about total of 12 feet of seaweed.
Would she know by any chance what kind of potions or elixirs or what can be done with that?
Can you go ahead and roll Arcana?
Is that... Oh.
You also
Me?
notice... Yes. You asked the question, so yes.
Yeah. Would you allow me to give myself guidance on that roll?
I would.
I prefer asking. You would? Thank you for allowing it, and as always, it's a 1. This one. And that's okay. That speaks.
No clue.
Okay.
You also notice something else in this room that seemingly the merfolk has not noticed yet. A card about yay long, resting on the stone of this floor, though seemingly unaffected by the water around it.
I shall go take a look at it. Without touching, just with me eyes.
Looking it over, looks to be about the size of a normal tarot card. The back of it holds a star design with gold filigree across it and seems to shimmer with a radiance.
You're gonna make her touch it.
She wants to. No, not yet. She will ask the mayor lady, the mayor person. Oh, what's that over there? What's this? Just pointing at it. Without touching it.
Without touching it, you see the merfolk look over and seem confused. That was not here previously.
Okay, whatever. She'll grab it.
Alright. As you grab it,
What do I roll?
Concern.
as you grab it. Oh man, I forgot that I can't. You see on the other side of this card what looks to be a throne with a glittering golden crown that has 3 stars above it, as well as a silvered longsword resting against the arm of the throne. White banners hang behind this throne, and within the light you see the stars shimmer and shine as you move it.
It looks pretty. Okay. But nothing has happened, right? I mean,
Seemingly
We've been-
nothing.
in my hand.
So far. This is the card.
I know. I'm scared to ask. Mind you, I haven't looked. I haven't cheated anywhere. Mind you. If I want to like see if I know anything about it, what would I roll?
Arcana.
On flat, right?
Yes.
Yeah, figured. Do I want to roll it, or do I want someone else to figure that thing out? Well, no one is here, so. Oh, it's a nat 20. Not bad.
Amara, a memory sparks in your mind as you remember your brother telling you of something that he read in a book one day. A special deck of magical cards. A special deck of magical cards that can bring ruin and death, or glory and why did my brain stop working halfway through? Glory and honor to those that draw from its deck. But typically it's found with multiple cards and stuck inside of a leather box. This was a card all on its own, and you distinctly remember this card being told to you as a seemingly good card. The Throne. The Throne, when used, can bring you to a keep, a castle of your very own. But those that find this castle will find that it's not quite so easy as walking in and claiming ownership. As first, they must clear out foul monsters that had taken this castle, taken this new home. But once done, you have yourself land of your own.
I might be pushing my luck, but would she know if anyone of any world can use that card?
With a nat 20,
Can gain ownership?
anyone can gain ownership of the card as long as the card has not been used. But if the card is used, the card is then vanished and reappears in a new location.
Okay. He'll just pocket it for now. And just thank the mayor individual. And just I will follow you back into the other room. By the way, while we're here, is there anything we can do for you? As she swims out.
You have done a great service to Ishista. You have done more than what we have known in several days, so no. The assistance that you have given us is enough. And we shall work to make sure that Ravenspire comes back to its former glory before this cursed creature took hold.
Thank you for that. I will make sure to let Gorham know. And also, teamwork.
And with that, I think we can end it here. So,
wants the card, people?
uh,
I don't want it.
yeah, that was a battle. So we'll start with Darius. Comments, questions, and concerns.
Comment. So if we're ending here, do we how is roleplay gonna work?
Huh?
How is roleplay gonna work from here?
So we can essentially just have it as a hand wave. You guys return back to shore, or you guys can roleplay out how you get back to shore. It is up to you.
Okay. Just because I know there's some more stuff I want to look for down here, but I can do that in roleplay then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Other than that, I mean, some is normal. I mean, it was the conflict was stressful as it should be, but we banded together. I loved it.
Yeah. All right. Next, Amara.
I agree. It was scary. I can't ask, please don't do that again, but I know you will. And questions? No, I don't think so. But I do agree with Darius to look if there are anything else under the water that we need. And I do hope that's the last thing you throw on the village.
Can't be all fun and sunshine.
Now on it can be. Pretty please.
All right. Next, Rilana.
We had a great time. I feel like the battle was fun, and yeah, don't really have anything else.
All right. Bartholomew.
I was very glad that I actually took the time to look over my spell sheets to see how we could resolve the very intense banter about how we're going to survive getting down to the temple and how to protect ourselves from the bloody creature. Yeah, really good game. Quite intense at the beginning, but overall pretty enjoyable. No concerns for me. The only concern for me at the moment is going to sleep.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I had a really good time.
Awesome. Milo.
I think definitely Wizards should have balanced that mob a little differently. I feel like it should have been a little more powerful than it was. Because the combat was a bit of a cakewalk, but it's okay. It makes sense that Milo is irrationally afraid of it.
The problem was that Enslave, if you're immune to charm, just doesn't work, and it only has 3 of those in a day. And then everybody was bundled up next to Darius.
That's fair. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing that comes with a high-level party is, CR starts to not matter anymore.
Yeah. Unfortunately.
But yeah, other than that, I thought it was interesting. The roleplay was, the roleplay was what it was, and the combat was a good, it was a good encounter. Like I said, it was a little easy, but it's okay.
I have plans now, but I have to figure out how those plans are gonna go.
Valid.
So
As he ratchets it all up by like 1,000.
I can't go too hard on you guys, but I also don't want to go too soft on you guys.
Yeah. Because this is like
getting up to the higher levels.
Like, I'm pretty sure other than me, pretty much everyone else here is kind of newer to the game, so it's like, definitely keeping it on the easier side is fine.
Alright, then with that, I think we're ready to end the session. So.
Wait, what about you?
Yeah, what about you?
Questions, comments, concerns.
Always forget about you.
So, one, the malt scene with Amara was adorable. And also hilarious that Raylana just heard everything.
And is still oblivious.
I don't think he's gonna have the courage to be like, actually say. So it's just gonna be him trying as much as he can to say as much as he can, and then just nothing landing. So that'll be fun. And then
I kind of love it though.
Man, the Aboleth. If the Aboleth hadn't been sent back 40 feet and had to come back and use it, either used its entire action to do something, to get closer, or it chose to just stay there, I didn't want to throw it into a meat grinder of everybody clustering around it, but I also wanted it to do something and be scary.
Yeah.
But man, everybody just got up as close to Darius as possible, and now everybody's immune to enslave. So, fun game overall.
How much has it? How much hit points did he had?
211. I gave it max hit points. I grew it up one size, but I also gave it less AC by like 2 points, just because I was like, if I grow it larger, it's gonna be easier to hit. So.
Okay. So there was a thought behind all that. Okay, that was. I think it was complicated enough, but at the same time, kind of doable too. How much did the attack had? Did you put on the attack?
Attack had normal hit points. It was only like 120 something.
Ooh.
But you also had four people fighting it, whereas this had 8 or 7. No, like 11 people fighting it with the merfolk coming in.
That's true.
And my favorite.
And
yeah,
well, yeah.
David
Also
asked
on
for
the
its
other
name.
side, my sorcerer spell are much better too. So there's that. But yeah, I guess we getting up there. Anime wise, so that's interesting.
So, yeah, I think that's about it. So, see you guys in the next episode. Hope you enjoyed this one and do all the stuff.
Yep.
See ya.
Sure.
Bye, everyone.